Captain Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease, stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain see no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, friends. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to bring the time back. I want an early morning departure, chat. Early morning, there we go. We'll bring this bad boy back about 7 a.m. Everybody wake up. We're going flying. Kango, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Goodman, good to see you. Ludwig, welcome. Dice, good to see you. Craig, how are you, my friend? How is the default handcrafted CDG? Well, I will say it's better than the 2020 version, for sure. Nadya's here, good to see you. Boeing fan, welcome. Ed, good to see you. Leonard, welcome. Abheek, good to see you. Mr. Baldo's in the house, good to see you. Town. Greg Elwell, good to see you, man. Welcome back. SNA Aviation, welcome. Ruben, good to see you. Ziggy, welcome. Guten Morten, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Patrice, celebrating 16 months, says, hello, Cap. How are you doing? I am doing well. I got to be honest with you, chat. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. One, for this flight, because I've wanted to do this for a couple months now. Ever since Air France started operating this flight, Ottawa to Charles de Gaulle back to Ottawa. Also, very excited to announce that I have ordered all of my PC components. We will have a new computer by the end of this month, chat. End of this month.
Bonjour et bienvenue à bord de ce vol Air France à destination de Paris.
Oui.
I have no clue what I just bloody said. Hopefully we don't get served frogs' legs and snails.
Oh,
Yuck.
baby. Thanks so much, Pete Thibs. Appreciate you, buddy. Bonjour. Bienvenue à vol. Oui, oui. Yeah, let's hit the hooray button. We'll celebrate. Hooray! Yes, so everything has been ordered. New monitor, CPU, GPU, motherboards, RAM, storage, you name it. We ordered it. So I ended up going with the 9800X 3D with a 5080, 64 gigs of RAM, 4 terabytes of M.2. What else am I forgetting? Anything else important? Not really. Those are really the only things that matter. So we're moving up. We're going 1440p. So the streams will also The streams will also start being in 1440p, so I know there's a lot of people excited about that. Motherboard, I went with the Asus ROG motherboard, the AM5 socket. I actually got a pretty decent bundle with CPU, motherboard, and RAM. So, yeah, thought you were waiting till Monday. Originally, we were going to wait we were going to wait P-Thibs, but with Memory Express closed here, there's no point. I ordered the GPU from Memory Express. It was $200 off. So instead of $16.49, it was $14.49. So that's a big one. I went with 64 gigs of RAM. Again, future-proofing. I don't really think you need 64 gigs of RAM, but kind of like, you know, future-proofing. So 64 gigs of RAM, 1,000-watt power supply, the Ryzen 7 9800X3D, the Asus Prime 5080 OC, so the overclocked edition of the 5080, two 2TB M.2s. I'm also going to pull some storage out of this PC, so I'm going to take my 4TB SSD and my 1TB SSD out of this PC right now, and we'll bring that one over. I think that's it. Grand total for the new build, chat, $4,700. $4,700, and that includes the monitor. And we ordered some super fancy case fans to get rid of the case fans that we are shipping with the case. So, a little bit expensive. What case did I go with? I went with the Corsair 3500X. After doing a ton of research, honestly, I really don't give a shit about a case. The only thing I care about the case is high airflow. That's really it. So I went with the Corsair, I think it's the 3500X, I think is what it is. The case that we ended up going with. I'll have to check the receipts. So, yeah. How many lanes does the CPU allow? Sorry, what do you mean, Johan? Like how many? I don't know. I let Dan take care of all that stuff that I don't understand. Geez, that's a great deal. On your 5080, you paid £960. Yeah. It was pretty good. It was the lowest price that it's been on like the graph chart or whatever. It's the lowest price it's been since it released, $14.49. What monitor did I get? I got a Asus TUF 32-inch 1440p 0.5 millisecond response gray to gray. It's actually a really nice monitor. Again, monitor was on sale as well. 29% off the monitor. Actually ordered the monitor on Amazon, believe it or not. What CPU? The 9800X3D. So the Ryzen 7 9800X3D. Who's building it? No, Dan actually booked a ticket last night. Dan is flying here. Dan's going to stay with me for 5 days. He's going to build the PC on day one when he gets here, and then he's here for an extra couple days to monitor, make sure everything's going well. No Ryzen 9. Honestly, Blue Crayon, we thought about it. We meddled around it. We decided that there's not that big enough of a difference between the 9800X3D and the 9950X3D. There's not enough difference to warrant a $400 price increase. The 9950X3D is $400 more than the 9800X3D. And I just don't need it, man. I really just don't need it. I think the 9800X3D will serve us just plenty fine. And the beauty of the AM5 socket is we can always upgrade. So if I think it's the same socket for the Ryzen 7 9800 and the Ryzen 9 9950X3D. I think it's the same socket. I could be wrong, but I think they're both on the AM5 socket. But yeah, so if we do need to upgrade in the future, it's not that difficult to upgrade. So if we're not happy with the performance of the 7800, or sorry, the 9800 X3D, we can always jump over to the 9950 X3D down the road, right? It's not out of the question. It's not going to require a new motherboard, new RAM, blah 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 blah. So yes, how many inches is the monitor? 32 inch. I went with the 32 inch Asus TUF 1440p monitor. So the exact same size monitor that I have right now, just bumping up to 1440p. Very excited, obviously, as you can tell. It's been a long time coming. We've been talking about this PC upgrade for about, a year now, chat? I think we've been speaking about this, and we've been looking to upgrade the PC. So full PC build. Daniel is flying out on the... Dan is flying out on the 30th of this month, which is a Thursday, and we should have it built for the weekend streams. That was the idea, that Dan flies out on a Thursday. He arrives early Thursday afternoon. We start the build. We test it on Friday, and then stream Saturday, Sunday for you guys with the new build. So that is the plan, friends. XP's in chat. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Says, now I have FOMO, fear of missing out. Good luck with the new build, man. Awesome. You know what, XP? It's been a long time, man. I built this PC in 2021, and I'm still rocking the same PC since 2021. The only thing, honest to God, that I could suggest for you, XP, without doing like a crazy build, without dropping thousands and thousands of dollars on a new PC, honest to God, get yourself a streaming PC, XP. I don't know if you have older components from some of your old PC builds, but if you can offload all of the stress that's happening on one PC, and I know that's going to be difficult because you have two setups. I watched your setup video. You've got your Boeing setup, you've got your Airbus setup. I'm not sure how that would work, but if you could somehow get yourself a dedicated capture card, I mean, that's been the world of the difference. I built my streaming PC about 2 years ago, and that's honestly really allowed me to continue to use my PC without dropping thousands of dollars on a new PC. So dedicated capture card PC, I think, would do a world of difference to anybody that's taking streaming seriously, which obviously we both are. The stream PC, man, get yourself a dedicated capture card. It's 8 lanes for the M.2 slots beyond. You need a PCI riser. More than enough. Oh yes, more than enough, Johan. More than enough. The motherboard, I couldn't even believe some of the prices. Again, I haven't built a PC in about 3 or 4 years. So I do have my last PC I used to stream with, and I might use that for that great advice. I'm telling you, XP, you drop $300-400 on a proper capture card, like a PCI slot capture card, the Elgato 4K Pro, for example, XP. There's tons out there. That's what I have, the Elgato 4K Pro. It'll allow 1080p, 1440p, and 4K capture. It's honestly it's been a complete life changer, stream changer, whatever you want to call it. Because the actual gaming PC can just focus on gaming. It doesn't have to worry at all about, uploading and doing all that. Because, these simulators are so demanding. And then you think like what your PC is doing, what OBS is doing in the background as well, right? So, are you switching the stream PC to this current PC? No. Stream PC is staying the same. The stream PC is literally that, a stream PC. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. We actually overkilled the stream PC when we built it. It's got like a 2060 Super in it or some 2070 Super or something in it, a Ryzen 5700X, I think is the CPU in it. It's complete overkill, even for just a stream PC. So no, most likely what will happen is I will obviously keep this PC in case anything goes wrong with the new build. I'm going to keep this PC for about a month, and then I'll probably sell it, man, to be honest with you. Maybe sell it to a buddy here locally or something. I don't even know. Maybe part it out, pull all the parts out, sell them individually, sell the CPU and the motherboard and the RAM together, sell the GPU together, the case, the PSU, whatever it may be, right? So Anyways, welcome aboard, friends. This flight is way too expensive. YUL to CGG. I don't even know how much it is, to be honest with you. But no, Stream PC is staying the same, so we're literally just doing that. Really interested to see how you find the AMD chips. I'm excited, Craig. I've always, since my first build, the first build I ever did was with a 4790K. I've been an Intel guy ever since then, but I think it's just too appealing. The price to performance on those AMD, those X3D chips is just, man, it's absolutely bananas. It is absolutely bananas. So anyways, that's the good news, friends. So we've all got something forward to here by the end of the month. So honestly, starting of next month, we will have a new PC. And we'll be streaming in 1440p, and we'll definitely be able to bump up some of the settings as well. So it should be a whole new experience for us in Microsoft 2024, which I am very, very much looking forward to. Good evening. Congrats on the new PC ordered. You'll feel chuffed. Pleased with mine. Got the CPU. I got the before CPU until it drops the GPU. Maybe upgrade it future though. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. What's the sweet spot for a monitor? I might be getting 39-inch. I mean, it depends what you do with it, Ludwig, right? Like, I don't just use my PC for flight sim. I play a bunch of other games as well, right? There's the 27 inch is probably the sweet spot. I find 27 a little bit small. For me personally, 32 is right where I want it. It's big enough for my flight sim. I'm sitting, 2 feet away from my monitor. It's big enough for my flight sim. I love the curve on it as well. It adds to that depth of field, if you will. So yeah, I would say 32, between 27 and 32 would be the sweet spot. Now, if you're just building a flight sim rig or a racing rig, well, hell, go big or go home, right? Like, if you're solely using your PC for flight simming, racing sim, whatever it may be, then shit, I don't really think there's a limit on what you can do. I forget the one that Jeff got. Jeff got a monitor. I can't remember who makes it. I don't know if it was Alienware or something like that, but Jeff's got a pretty badass monitor he set up on his motion rig. I forget which one it is. So, yeah. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We've got the Thanzo wear and tear mod enabled. We have the updated sound pack from Boris version 1.1. We are ready to rock and roll, friends. 6.5 hours, I think, was today's flight. Let's have a look. 6 hours and 22 minutes on today's flight. So not too shabby, friends, not too shabby. All right, overhead, a battery master switch can go on. Good. We'll get the external power turned on. Aircraft will come to life. God, I love the green lighting of the 777. We'll get our passenger seat and cabin utilities on. Adiru's on. We'll arm the emergency lights. We'll go and get the window heat on. Hydraulics will get bumped over to auto and on. Good. Seatbelt signs are good. No smoking. Auto. This is a smoking flight. We're flying Air France. Everything looks good down there. I believe we're done the boarding process. We're just going to jump right into it, friends. Let's go down here to our electronic flight bag. We'll go and request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. We are Air France 327, service from Ottawa to Charles de Gaulle. Zero fuel weight, 168.9. Good route distance, 3,123 nautical miles. So quite heavy on the route distance today. Should be nice. What's the difference with the sound with the update? I have no clue, to be honest with you. I'm going to upgrade to an OLED monitor. Honestly, Ben, I really considered it. Ain't no shot I'm paying $1,500 for a monitor, dude. There's no way the monitor should cost as much as the goddamn GPU. $1,500 for like a decent OLED monitor. That's just crazy, man. Yeti, what's up, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you, Yeti, for all the help yesterday as well. Yeti was up nice and late with me, ordering all the PC parts. When was the last time you flew Air France? I don't think I've ever flown Air France. Yeah. OLED has burn issues. You have to do weird things with OLED. You have to, like, do, like, maintenance and, like, stuff on them. You have to, like, I don't know. They're a little bit weird. Yeah, nah, not for me, man. Give me a nice VA panel. That's all I need. I have a 240 hertz, 27-inch 1440p for $200. That's what I mean. The one I got yesterday was on sale for $299. Usually it's $350. It was on sale for $299 yesterday on Amazon. So picked it up. It's actually coming today. So, Mr. Mopar Dude, good to see you, buddy. Welcome. Okay, everything's launched into there and looking good. Let's jump over to the FMC. Start working on some stuff down here. Let's go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. CYOW. Throw that up into there. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set our inertial. Good. Go to the route tab. We'll do our route request. Simbrief route, Ottawa to LFPG. Perfect. We're going to set payload on the aircraft. We're going to set fuel on the aircraft, and we're going to select the route. Beautiful. Give that a couple seconds to run through all of its checks. Looking good. Asus Rose coming out with a new 4K monitor. Nice. The best 32-inch curved OLED is $800. I can send you a link, but maybe prices are in CAD and are more expensive. Yeah, $800 US is about 1,300 Canadian, which is more, basically the same price as a GPU, which was why I was like, nah. Maybe down the road, if I deem that it's that crazy of an upgrade, we're good. Train Sim's going to look good on the new PC. Don't tell Mopar. He yesterday night, I bought Microsoft 24, literally went to bed around 3:30 a.m. doing career mode. Pretty addictive. It is, yeah. Are you going to stream in 1440p? Yes. We will be streaming in 1440p. Yes. Okay, route is done. We'll activate and execute that. Perfect. We're going to be on the Ottawa 4 departure today. And what are the winds and weather doing in Ottawa? 150 at 11, 15 miles, scattered at 8, broken at 12, 299 3. So with that, we're going to plan to depart runway 14, which is good because we need the long runway. 10,000 feet should be plenty. So 14 for departure on the Ottawa 4. We'll execute that. Very good. Go to our legs page. We'll scroll through some fun stuff here. Everything looks good there. Good. We're not going to plan an arrival, obviously, quite yet. So we'll just go over to our NITREF tab. We'll accept that. Zero fuel weight today, 169 point nothing. Very good. Block fuel today, 46.3 on the kg. Lots of fuel up in this bad boy. We're looking good. Let's jump over to our thrust limits. We'll jump back over to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our performance tool. Ottawa, we're departing 14. Bring it in from the aircraft, bring in the live weather, and we'll calculate some V-speeds. Takeoff D-rate 2, 41 degrees on the cell temp. Takeoff D-rate 2, 41 degrees on the cell temp. Very good. Flaps 5 degrees, CG weight 26%, trim value 5.0, and I'm getting V-speeds of 42, 44, 48. I'm getting 41, 44, 48. Close enough, friends. We'll punch all of those in there. Very, very nice. Let's go to the overhead. We'll spool up the APU. Let's bring our checklist down here and start working on some. Oxygen has been... Hey, let me get a hit, man. Nice. Oxygen's good. Flight instruments heading altimeter is good. Park brake, good. I actually lied. We should bump this up to 140. Very good. And then initial climb 10,000 is good. And then our V speed was 148. So we'll bring that in. 148. Very good. All right. Pre-flight is complete. Next will be our before start. Flight deck door closed and locked. Passenger signs. On. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. 148, 140, 10,000. Very good, very good. Takeoff speeds, 42, 44, 48 set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value, 5.0. Bring our trim down here a little bit. 4.5, 475. There is 5. Very good. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete, and we're just waiting for the beacon light. And we'll get that on here momentarily, friends. We'll get the hell out of here. Range rings on, and actually let's make sure that everything else is on over here. Let's go to PMDG setup, aircraft. Nope, I think I want options, simulation. Yes, okay, good. Everything is set up. We're okay. Morning Cap joining late today. Have you started buying the PC parts yet? I'm excited for your new build. Everything is built. Everything is bought, Lefty Labs. I spent $4,700 yesterday. Everything is spent. We are ready to go. We are now just waiting for all of the PC components to arrive. Mr. Daniel Barry will be flying in, and he will be doing the whole build for us. So that way, if anything goes wrong, it's perfect. If anything goes wrong, we already got the emoji ready to go. We just spam Blame Dan. And fingers crossed nothing goes wrong. All right, over to the legs page. Beautiful. Let's jump down here. Let's go to our ground operations. Let's go to our door management. We want to close you and you. I don't know why it opens the back door. That has to be a GSX bug. Cap's going to start streaming 7 days a week now to earn that PC. Nice. We are going to arm all doors. Very good. Everything is armed, ready to go. And we'll go to our ground services, ground connections, removed shocks, and then we'll go GSX, and we'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice, friends. What do you plan to do with your current one? Are you going to use it as stream PC? Nope, I already have the stream PC set, Jordan. No need to switch out the stream PC. You don't need, this would be way too much of an overkill for a stream PC. We've already got the stream PC already set up and ready to go, so it's all good.
Hello, Captain.
It is all good. Just keep current PC till well up and running. Yes, of course. Yeah, this PC is not going to go anywhere for about the first month. In case we run into any issues, I have to RMA anything. Yeah, this PC stays here. The one that we're using now, this will stay here for at least a month until the new PC is broken in and ready to go. Yes. What's the plan for tomorrow's stream? Not sure yet. Not sure yet. Zach, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Dan asked for first class. Dan's actually flying Porter. Very fancy. Direct flights. Porter. Edmonton to Ottawa. He arrives, I think, at 1:30 p.m. on Thursday the 30th.
Locking gear.
So I'll pick him up from the airport, go grab some food, bring him back home, start the build. Beat my startup world record on the 320 today, 1 minute 50 seconds from cold and dark to pushback beginning. Nice. See you in Paris, flying from Montreal. Nice, Cam, very cool. Okay, we're going to go straight pushback.
Release parking brakes.
That's what they do in Ottawa. It's always a straight pushback. Let's release the park brakes. Block time can go on. That's before taxi, so we're good for startup. Good. Sounds are coming up. You guys ready to get your eardrums rattled? I don't think Mopar's heard these new sounds yet. Let's do it, friends. Engine number 1 to start. Run. No, why are all my views fudged up again? We just went over this. I'm telling you, dude, it's not saving my views properly. Fuckers. Hold on. Bear with me. Or wait, no, this is because we're in the GE. I'll have to redo the views again. Don't worry, we'll fuck around with it once we get the air. Sheesh. God, dude, I love that GE90 startup. That is so good. What new build are you assembling? Ryzen 7 9800X3D with a 5080, 64 gigs of RAM. And a bunch of M.2s. Park brake set. Engine number 2, start. Run. Let's get blasted. I'm gonna have to redo all the views, dude. They're all borked. Eva Air tomorrow? No, we're either doing British Airways or American.
Unlocking gear.
Well, hello, buddy.
Mike, my man.
Mike Denbour donated
Thank you,
13
buddy.
Canadian dollars and 99 cents. Congrats on the new PC, Captain. Exciting times. Here's a small contribution so you don't have to pick cans from the ditch.
Right is clear.
What a great dodo. Mike, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. That is extremely kind, sir. Thank you, my amigo. Where would you fly with British? I have no clue. I really have no clue where we'd be flying yet. I gotta take a look at that. Unbelievable sounds on this aircraft. All right, we got 2 good engines. APU can go off. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and set flaps. God damn it, dude. All my views are fudged. This is... Okay, at least we save this view. Hold on. I might be able to save it with the rest of them, chat. Hold on. I hear people coughing. And lots of tray tables being put away. Stow your tray tables, people. I'd like a little bit of a shorter flight, to be honest with you, Craig, tomorrow. We went pretty hard yesterday, and we went pretty hard again today. So something... Look at that scene right there. Holy shit. That looks incredible. Okay, that should be set now. That one's set now. Okay. We'll worry about the other side once we're airborne. Okay, let's do anti-ice, not required. Recall has been checked. Auto brake, RTO, flight controls, free and clear. Ground equipment is clear before taxi checklist is complete. Flaps, 5 degrees. Flying the 777 tomorrow? We are, yes. With the Rolls-Royce engines, the only engine variant we haven't flown yet. You're flying Brussels to Alicante? Nice. Alrighty. Flaps are set before takeoff checklist is complete. Very nice. How we looking out? Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. No, don't mind me. Park brakes off. Turn this bad boy around. Joe B, what's up, man? You still at work? I actually believe Spielberg got some Caribbean ops in the 777. Yeah, I think they do like continuation flights, don't they, or something? Craig, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Wrapped up at noon, home now. Ooh. Join us for a long haul, Joby. It's only 6.5 hours. LNAV, VNAV, good. What Rex preset am I running? No Rex. I don't run Rex. Just default, man. Dot CTAF CYOW should be on CTAF 18.8. Should have known that. 18.8 that over. Taxi instructions today. We're going all the way down Alpha to Lima. Very good. Cap's got my TCA throttles. What a game changer it is, for sure, man. Taxi lights on. No sounds down till we're ready for Toga. I ordered the new PC last night, Joe B. Ordered it all. We went beefy mode. IYR, 16 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. 16 months. Thank you, brother. You can do Addis Ababa to Zanzibar, Ethiopian 777-300. What engine variants do they use, Nadya? That's why I said we have to be cautious of the choices because we want to fly Rolls-Royce engines tomorrow. LAX to JFK? No, way too long. Way too long. Don't mind the little slope in the runway here. It's not like this in, or sorry, the taxiway. It's not like this in real life. I think this scenery has issues in 2024. Don't pay attention for half a second. Good. Is the audio cutting in and out, or is it just on my end? I think it's just on your end. I think people would have been screaming if it was doing it for everybody. Just refresh the stream. Good evening, Cap. What PC specs you ordered? Ryzen 9800X3D with a 5080, 64 gigs of RAM. How long is this flight? 6 hours and 22 minutes. Ooh, someone's coming in on runway 14 right now. Who is this? Air Canada or Jet of the West? That's a Jet of the West. 7-3 with no gear. Wonder where he's coming in from. Calgary?
Ottawa
Edmonton?
traffic, Air France 92, lining up 14 behind the WestJet, Ottawa.
Thai, BA, Singapore, and American are the Trent options? Okay. Captain, do real ops tomorrow, American 777 Miami to JFK round trip? No. God, no. AKA WestJet, correct. What does ANA use? I think they use the GEs. GE90s. Enjoy the flight to Paris. Thank you.
Auto traffic, WestJet 506, clear 14 Charlie.
American did Miami to Cancun? Not in the 777. BA doesn't have many short 777 options, leaning towards Thai or Singapore. Yeah, or American. I was thinking, honestly,
Ottawa
I was
traffic,
thinking
Air France 92,
DFW to LA.
Ottawa.
American. 777. Somebody was saying that's a real flight. He actually did come from Calgary? Nice. My spidey senses were tingling. Alright, he's departing. We're going to go and line up. Bangkok to Kathmandu. That could be an option as well. Auto traffic, Air France 327 heavy, lining up runway 14, Ottawa. Landing lights, runway turn-offs, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, wing lights and logo lights are on. Very good, friends. Very good. Should do IH to Denver. We just did Denver ops, so we're not going to do Denver again. We just did Denver. We did a full turn yesterday. We went Denver, Chicago, Denver. That's what we did yesterday. Alright, let's line this sucker up. YYC to Cape Town. Yeah, let me jump on that. I think I took this a little bit too wide. We're not in the 300, Captain. Alrighty. Look at that sky. My goodness. That is a pretty departure, chat. Pretty departure. Alright, we'll sit here for 2 seconds. Give it some time out in front of us. We'll throw our yoke cam on. Shabugamo to Moose Jaw. Sheesh. I have a funny feeling people will be lining up to watch that stream. Let's fly the 330 Neo again. Tonight, after many months of long hauls, been tempted to fly the 330 Neo. I just wish the 330 Neo was actually decent. Not the best, in my opinion. But hey, if you like it, that's all that matters. Midway. Nah, we went to O'Hare yesterday, Mopar. I was waiting for you to pop in, yelling at me for flying to Chicago on a non-weekend. All right, let's do it. Sounds are up. Enjoy the departure, friends. If you got your headphones on, you might want to turn them down just a little bit. Ottawa traffic, Air France 327 heavy, departing runway 14, Ottawa. Let's get it. Throttles 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono. Stable. Toga. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set. 80 knots, neutral, throttle hold.
V1.
Rotate. Climb power's in. Wow. That is crazy. Crazy, 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 Chad. This Soundpack is wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, the sky color right now with those clouds as well, stunning. Speed check, flaps 1. And rolling up on 220, speed check, flaps clean. Really likes to sink down when you have the flaps clean. Alright, let's run those sounds down just a little bit. My God. So good. So good. Nose lights off, runway turnoffs are off, wing lights and logo lights are off. Actually, we'll keep the logo light on for now. Will PMDG make a similar or better sound pack? I don't know, man. I don't know how they're going to do that. Boris is the GOAT. Tackle. Insert. Left turn. Let's go. So we're doing the 7-3 next week? I think we're doing the 7-3 next week. I think that's next in the lineup. 7-3 next week and then followed by Airbus the following week. It'll be the Phoenix and the AnyBuilds 350. Yes, I fly next week. Unless we get the NG series from PMDG next week. Highly doubtful, but if we get that, we'll do that, obviously. Southwest Hawaiian might be fun, yeah. Some Hawaii ops. Alrighty, approaching 8,000 feet. Autopilot is on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. And we'll bug up our cruise altitude. We're going all the way up to 39,000 feet for our transatlantic crossing. I think that's what it's commanding. Yes. Optimum is 38.2. That's perfect. Good. Cruise, we're going to aim for Mach 0.84. Good. And all of that is set. Perfect. After takeoff checklist is complete. Next is our descent checklist. We can black out that screen. Very good. Very, very good, chat. All right, hold on. I gotta make my proper views now. Hold on. Let's see how many times it takes me to figure this one out. And we have to go well above the aircraft so that we don't hit any of its weird things. Nope, need to go higher. The plane hit boxes. Yup. Pain in the ass, dude. Alright, now we've got our views. Wing views are all set nicely. Alright, then we got to make this one go all the way down yonder. You must go up, way up. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. No interest in Sim Update 4 yet? Not yet, man. We'll see how long it takes to be a public release, but no, not yet. We're going to get a nice, like, all the way in the back of the plane view here of that gorgeous wing. Look at that bad boy. Sheesh. All right. That should be all of our wing views properly set now. Very good. Very good. The default wing views, not up to it? No. Nah, they block you inside the airplane as well. Not a big fan of that. Nate, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Bone, welcome back as well. Hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you. All right, 13,000. Landing lights are off. Logo light is off. And we'll bump the seatbelts to auto as well. Might as well get everybody ready to go. God, that looks good. Post an option for tomorrow above, about an hour each way. Singapore to Jakarta? That could be a good option. Singapore Airlines. What are you using for your clouds? Looks for a good cloud pack? Just default, man. Turn them up to ultra. Turn them up to ultra. Jack, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Right, we're back. Thanks, chat. Sorry about that. All right. God, the Soundpack is so loud at altitude. Definitely through standard barrel pressure. Good. We're actually coming up on top of climb. Man, look at that. Beautiful. Stream looks so much better on your new phone. Nice. What'd you end up getting? Who took out the pilot? Little bathroom break, you know. Little toilet break. We should be rocking a pretty decent tailwind the whole way across. We're getting into those fall winter months. The lav is in-op. Nope, it's still operable. Ooh, nice, Tanner. Enjoy, dude. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The new schedule has you all thrown off? Well, we always were live Saturday and Sunday. It's just we changed Wednesdays and Fridays. Any other variant of the 777 other than the 200ER that only has GEs? I don't know. I am not on SU4. No, I am on SU3. PMDG said their sounds are going to be more realistic compared to Boris. Honestly, good that there is competition. I don't understand. Boris literally makes his sounds from real recorded aircraft startups flights. I don't know how you can get any more realistic than that, but okay. Sounds like a businessman trying to businessman you. I'm all for it, but I don't think they're going to beat the Boris Soundpack. Me don't think so. If PMDG could do better, don't you think they would have already done better? That's how I always look at it. Johan. Did that flight when I came studying from Ottawa into France. Nice, very cool. 1664, that's awesome. Yeah, they just started this service. I think it was last summer. They started the service. 2 weekly flights, I believe it is, from Charles de Gaulle to Ottawa. Pretty cool. I actually see this plane departing all the time while I'm out at the farm. Passes over the farm at about 13,000 feet, between 13 and 15,000 feet. PMDG literally reused their P3D 777 sounds for the 200ER. Yeah. PMDG said their sounds were releasing soon on July 9th. Gap, today I marked 50 hours on VATSIM thanks to you. May I ask you in chat a question? Of course, Luca. Go ask away, my friend. Ask away. No guarantees that we can answer the question, but we will do our best. We will do our best, my friend. Jesse, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. They started it summer 23. Is that what it was? There you go. It was on a 330. That's pretty cool. They nailed everything on the 777 apart from the sounds, and that's why we have the Boris Soundpack. Correct. Yes. Was finally able to butter the MD-11 last night. Nice. It's a tough one, dude. Did you miss your milestone? I might have, Sanders. I stepped away for a second. Let me see. I had Zach for 19 months, IYR for 16, Sanders for 40. I guess I missed that. How did I miss that? 49 months. Thank you, Sanders. Appreciate you, buddy. 4-year badge. My man. Thank you for the support, sir. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, my man. Are we going to fly over Chibougamau? No. No, we're not over Chibougamau. We're probably like Montreal. I have a feeling we're going to be just north of Montreal, probably. Oh, we already passed. No, that's... Yeah, we already passed Montreal. Montreal's down there in the clouds. Chibougamau is all the way up here somewhere. There it is. Chibougamau. All the way up there. We could make a detour. Flying to CYMT. Shabugamo. One day I'm going to take you guys on an adventure to Shabugamo. We'll just load up a GA plane and go to Shabugamo, baby. What's our cruise altitude? Initially will be 390 with a step climb to 410. Couldn't ask you for more motivation, part of everything. However, I cannot find any information on anything regarding push position at airports. Well, that's a little bit of a... we don't really know, Luca. Unless you have GSX with like an active profile that has like realistic push placements, it's kind of just a little, you know, either go straight back or left or right. Level 39, then 10, correct. Totally botched landing in Pero in the Phoenix 319. Uh-oh. Saad, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. We are going to Paris. Charles de Gaulle. Charles de Gaulle. I don't think we've flown to LFPG in... it's got to be years since we've flown into this airport. Years. Prague ground told me to push back, push position number 1, and I don't know what to do. So Luca, do you have Navigraph? Luca, if you have Navigraph, you should be able to go to like your charts and you either your reference charts or your taxi charts, and it'll show you. Ottawa's a terrible because there's no real thing, but yeah, if you check your charts, it might show you where like the standard pushes and stuff like that. It's honestly more of a European thing, like the push into an alleyway or push into here, push into there. It's usually a European thing. Why hasn't FrameGen fixed the engine issues yet? I've had this FrameGen issue forever now. I'm not sure. I think it's up to the developer, Ben, to be honest with you. Because some airplanes do it, some airplanes don't while using FrameGen. I know high-quality LFPG is being developed. I forget which developer. Aerosoft. Aerosoft is doing LFPG. Are you going to the default? I am. Yeah, it's really the only option. The default CDG, correct. Howdy, Cap. Got the AB9 working yesterday and promptly made 10 Cessna 172s out of single A320 on landing, learning curve, and now flying with the left hand. My man. I remember when I switched over. I did it during streaming, Ian. I used to fly with my right hand because of the camera, and then everybody was like, but you're the captain. You can't fly with your right hand. You have to fly with the left hand. So then I taught myself how to fly with the left hand. Yeah, I could definitely confirm some smashy landings for the first few. Any Virgin Atlantic suggestions for tonight? Might honestly fly to London Heathrow in a 330 Neo. Flight Radar 24, my man. Your best friend. Airsoft makes great sceneries. Just looking forward to their LFPG. Especially if it's the same quality as Frankfurt. Correct. I agree. I think it's the same developers that did Frankfurt, Ben, so... I'll try to dig into the charts some more, thank you. I'll find it, worst case scenario, just ask the controller for more information. Correct. Yep. Mr. Danbury. Happy 7th Cannabis Freedom Day. Was it really today, 7 years ago? Hold on, I have the hiccups. JFK to Miami tomorrow. I kind of like the idea of doing Singapore to Jakarta, as Nadya mentioned. I think it was Nadya and P-Thibs. We never get to fly Singapore Airlines. Rarely we do. So Singapore 777. 200 ER with the Rolls-Royce engines. I hope Sobo upgrades the clouds. Right now they look good, but they look too cartoonish. I can agree with that. They need to look a little more natural. Yeah. It's my birthday on Tuesday, and I'm not lying. Can I get tickles for my present? No. Well, maybe from Mr. Davis, not from me. 39,000 feet, Mach 0.84, looking at a ground speed of 509 knots. Very nice. Very, very nice. Singapore to Jakarta in the Singapore Airlines 777 tomorrow. Yes. I think they fly with Rolls-Royce engines. I'm not sure yet. I haven't looked into it, but I'm pretty sure they do. I know we have good Singapore scenery. I don't know if I have Jakarta scenery. I might have to go purchase some Jakarta scenery. I don't know if I've seen any. I'm also flying Singapore Airlines tomorrow, JFK, EDDF, PMDG 777. Nice. Very nice. Remember, Singapore Airlines did fly 777s with Rolls-Royce engines. Nice, okay. The 777-200s did fly with Rolls-Royce engines, but they were retired. Still great for the sim, though, of course. Okay, interesting. Very good, very good. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Jakarta is WIII. I don't think we've ever flown to Jakarta. I'm going to check my scenery storage. WIII. No, I don't have anything in my storage. Let's go and search. We have a freeware Jakarta that looks okay, and then we have BinnerSim Jakarta. It looks like it only works on... Hold on. Is it only 2020 scenery? Let's see. There's one BinnerSim on the marketplace. It's good. Unfortunately, not too many choices for Jakarta. Yeah, not a lot. WIII. Yeah, it's only... I'm showing it only available on the marketplace. They do a cityscape. Interesting. For €12, you can get the city. Looks pretty nice. Okay, we'll look around. There was one by... Yeah, I wonder if it's 2024 compatible, though. It should be. Some 2020 stuff can work in 24 like scenery. Correct, yes. Some can. Alright, chat. Let's get a playlist bump in here. Go with some chill wave. Turn that down. Air France, KLM. Joke of the day, I used to have a job as a calendar factory, but I got fired because I took a couple days off. Boom, doom. Boris needs to do a sound pack for the 340. I find the 340 sounds are better than like usual indie build sounds, but it was the same with Emirates as well. As remember flying a Rolls-Royce equipped 777 at Emirates before over 10 years ago. Nice. Some French cafe music. Wee wee. You should do a French only stream. Bienvenue à bord, Air France. I did KLM 777 JFK to Amsterdam last night. 165 in Amsterdam. Nice. Who has the bigger fleet, KLM or Air France? Definitely Air France, right? Have you had any issues installing the iFly into 2024? No. I have not. In the launcher, Nadya, I think on the left-hand side, you just have to make sure that there's a drop-down menu. Make sure that you have 2024 selected and not 2020. Hey, maybe Boeing fan, you never know. Still can't believe Cap ended Stream Wars. I'm telling you, man, no more Sim Wars. None. Zero. Air France has a bigger fleet? Yeah, that's what I figured. Air France is huge, dude. How many airplanes do they have? Over 100, I'm sure, right? You did that and your planes are showing up without landing gear? That's not good. Thoughts on the Sens' new third jersey? Hey, it's okay. Reminds me of too many like other jerseys though. Kind of looks like the Calgary Flames jersey. They have 229 planes? Jesus. Oh, yes we did, P-Thibs. Yes we did, sir. Air France has 229 planes in its main fleet? Interesting. Sens versus Islanders today. Who you got? Probably the Islanders. Sens suck. Nice, Varun. California 1 just landed at KSP. Nice. So did the Isles? I guess. They're what, 1-3 to start the season? It's okay, man. If you're a shitty team and you play the Ottawa Senators, you're almost guaranteed a win. A buddy of mine and I call the Ottawa Senators the slump busters of the league. If your team is in a slump, just play us and you'll win. Look at Buffalo. Buffalo was 0-4 to start the season. They played us. They won 8-4. Scored a touchdown. There's a shortcut for the headphone simulation with the Boris sounds. Is there a shortcut? Yeah, you can hit the little thing on the radio. There's the headphone simulation. It's this one right here. Is it? I think it's this one. Yeah, the flight button. Right here where it says FLT. You turn that on and it's headphone simulation. So did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut? He just wanted a bit more space. Jesus, dude. Daniel, what's up, man? From Costa Rica. Good to see you, buddy. We are flying from Ottawa to Paris. Charles de Gaulle. Charles de Gaulle. Thank you, Daniel. Hope you're having a great day, man. All the way down in Costa Rica. He got back from New York and confirmed Aer Lingus business class is excellent. Also managed to get a flight tech visit when we arrived. Hey, very nice, man. What did you end up flying on again, Simon? Was it a 330? 330 Neo? The other flight Paris to San Jose, Costa Rica with a 350-900. That'd be pretty cool. Return flight, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just going for a 14-hour stream today. No big deal. How much for the return flight? Too much. Way too much. It was a 330-300. Loved it. Captain said they have an interesting interaction with New York ATC. Wouldn't elaborate? Feel that's typical New York ATC. 3 Biscoffs. You need a couple packs of Biscoffs to get me through that one. He kept, did you start the series inside the NHL? I did not, no. Captain, Boris sounds work in 2024? Correct, yes. How is that new Amazon series, Jason? Do they blank out, do they bleep out the swearing? We need to go back to the old school. Can't remember what the first NHL series was. I think it was called like Center Ice or something. It was on HBO, I think, I want to say. That shit was the best. The OG Center Ice, dude, that was the best. Full uncensored. Had the guys chirping each other with no filters, dude, it was the best. Hearing the coaches just absolutely rip into the players after a shitty loss. The old Road to the Winter Classics, those were good too. Yeah, I agree, Trexo. Got you, Jason. Okay. That might be interesting to watch. I do have Amazon Prime, so could always give it a watch. Try to install on an Orbix Central. It says the product can't be installed on the selected simulator. Huh. Are you in the Boris Discord? Because there's definitely a 2020 and a 2024 version. I don't know if you had to buy them separately. Uh-oh, Huskers. You don't know the fear of supply shortages until you run out of toilet paper. Uh-oh. Remember in the US we had hockey on Outdoor Life Network and Versus back in the day. I remember Versus. Don't ever remember seeing it on the Outdoor Life Network. Kai, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Jordan, what's up, my man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back, my friend. Remember them COVID days watching videos of people buying toilet paper? Dude, it's crazy, man. Imagine what would happen if shit actually popped off. Mofo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Maximilian, good to see you as well, man. Welcome. I heard we finally have a scenery for CDG. No, not yet. There's scenery in development. Not out yet. Okay, I have a step climb that I can also see in my FMC. Do I just set the final altitude, the MCP, and then the aircraft will automatically step to that altitude? If you have automatic step climbs on cam, yes. If you don't, you have to manage it. So in whatever miles. Still remember people hoarding TP to the point where they had a warehouse worse than their basement. Like, I don't understand. Wild, man. How do you monitor your flight with external views? For me, I need my eyes and ears inside to be alert. Not for 7 hours, Charles. I also have a physical FMC right here beside me that I'm monitoring. Making sure that we're on the right course and enough fuel and altitudes are good. But oh, not for 7 hours. I'm not going to sit in the flight deck. Got to get some nice views. Human race does things we saw and we look at back in a few years. Correct. Yeah. Can we get a mukbang? No. Just think 2 more weeks in the new PC. I can't wait, Dan. I can't wait. I already told everybody you're flying in on the 30th. I got Les on the horn as well this morning. asking him if he could swing by for an hour or two. Help us with all the audio stuff. That is what he does for a living. So for him, it's easy. For us, it's Chinese. Might as well be Chinese. Footballer, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. We're going to talk about 2020, the actual year. Man, what a shit show. Everything, man. Everything. Keenan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Paul. The all-black build is going to be so nice. No distracting lights. Hell yeah, dude. Don't need them. I'm not a fan of RGB, Eddie. Like, I'm really not. I'm pretty excited for that case, though. It's a really nice case. Pardon me. I think we're going to be able to do some really cool... it should look really good. Nice, clean, sleek. It should look really, really, really good, man. Should be a beautiful build. How good is Battlefield 6? It's like a movie. Dude, it's so good. So good. I just built my brother-in-law a new computer. 9950X 3D, 5080, 64 gigs. We haven't seen him since it was delivered. Nice. Very nice. Good need to get some zip ties? Yes. Yeah, Dan, if you can think of anything that we need... do that. I was also going to ask you, Dan, can you get me a Windows key and put it on like a thumb drive and bring that with you so that we can just, like what we did with the stream PC, whatever? Does Microsoft 24 ever go on sale? I don't think so. Could you stream the build? No. No, probably not. Building a PC is a very stressful... I'm going to honestly say... I'm going to help Dan as much as I can this time around because I want to learn how to do it. So, don't forget about thermal paste. So here's the thing. The CPU cooler, the AIO that we got, comes with a thermal pad already on the copper faceplate Camel. So we didn't order thermal paste. So, is the processor on the motherboard already? No. No. I love building a PC. It gives me the most anxiety I've ever had in my life, mofo. I just dropped $5,000 on this thing, dude. $4,700. $4,700 and change on this new PC. It gives me extreme anxiety that my stupid ass could do something. The AIO comes with a thermal pad, but I'll bring some extra quality paste to add to it. Okay, cool. How much would you say that you've saved by building it yourself? I mean, $150. But we ended up finding like a bunch of sales. I ordered from three different places I ordered all the parts from. So we ordered some stuff from Memory Express, we ordered some stuff from Newegg, and we ordered some stuff from Amazon. So yeah. What AIO did you go with? The Corsair Nautilus, I think. Hold on, I'll check for you. I ordered Yeah, the Corsair Nautilus. How do I... This thing. Corsair Nautilus 360 RS liquid cooler. That's the one we went with. It has great reviews. Not only on Newegg, but it has great reviews all around. That's the cooler we went with. Nothing fancy, no crazy RGB, none of that. Wipe it clean and get some thermal grizzly. The longest part about building a PC is the cable management. Yes, and I want to do a good job with that this time around. Windows 11 install, watch for defaulting to log in with MS account and not local. They're doubling down on that in the future. Dan, we want local account. It will do the job without all the RGB BS. Yeah, no, dude. No RGB BS. That's the cooler. This is the motherboard we went with. I'm actually quite impressed with this motherboard. That's the motherboard we went with. The B850 ATX. Look at that motherboard. It's beautiful. The heat sink on that bad boy. That's the motherboard we went with. It's got the display up here, the LED display that changes and does a bunch of cool stuff. What else did we go with? We've got the RAM, we've got all that. We went with the Corsair. We went with this case. That's the case we went with, the Corsair. I think it's going to be a really clean build. We ended up getting our own fans, so I'm not using the Corsair fans. We ended up getting some really nice fans, so we'll put 3 fans, and then we've got an ingest fan here on the bottom as well, and then a fan in the back blowing everything out. But it should be a nice, clean case. I love that it's like the glass panel all the way around, how it wraps around like that. So it should look really nice. What else did we go with? Obviously the CPU. The RAM, we went with Kingston Fury RAM. DDR5 6000 megahertz. 64 gigs, 2x32 sticks. And then we had the Prime 5080. This bad boy. How do I... The Prime 5080. It's a good looking graphics card, actually. Again, no silly RGB, no nothing. It's going to be a straight, like, blacked out build. It's going to look really nice, man. It's going to look real nice, friends. 9800X3D, Dan, not a 7800. 9800X3D. 2020 is crashing on startup. Use normal one day and the next no more. Have tried lots of things. NVIDIA driver add-ons, log out and in again to the account. Try renaming your community folder, Igor. Put a 1 on the end of your community folder and then try and launch it. See if that works. Look at my internet is crap today. I just handed in my monthly membership notification that you missed. Lincoln, I apologize. Sorry, I wasn't even on the screen. 47 months. Thank you, buddy. Says, good evening, Cap. How's your day been? Very good. Very good, my friend. It's been a good day. We've got a new PC on the way. Actually, that monitor, Dan, is already out for delivery. How crazy is that? The 1440p. Oh, yeah, and then, of course, I guess we have to show the monitor that we ended up getting. I can't believe how good of a deal it was, actually, on the monitor. Was the Asus TUF... Why are you showing my location on incognito? Weird. Anyways, for those of you that want to see the monitor, I'll put it in chat. That's the monitor we went with. 1440p. Looks like a really nice monitor, actually. I'm kind of excited about it. Plug in your phone so you can show us the monitor. ACAP highs from Andy, Tim, and Isla. Good to see you, Andrew. Welcome, man. Hope you're well, buddy. Do you think I can run 1440p with this current rig right now? OneDrive can be easy by changing registry stuff, but yeah, it's a pain in the ass to get around. You said you're saving your Windows keys to USB for recovery. That's actually smart. More people need to do that. No, actually, I have to get a new... We have to get a new Windows key because I gotta go to Windows 11. You think the PC now could handle 1440p, Yeti? I don't know. You should be able to. I run 1440p with your 3080 Ti. Yeah, I'm on Windows 10. Yeah, so I need to get a Windows 11 key. I kept refusing my upgrade. Also, the keys that I get, Paul, they're motherboard. They're attached to the motherboard. So every time I build a new PC, I just get a new Windows key. You ran 1440p on your 3080, no problem? Well, shit. I just dislike Windows 11. Don't like the way that it feels compared to 10. I feel like we always do that though with new Windows builds. We're like, ah. Check out the monitor and try it with your settings. Yeah. Real-time arrival? Probably not, no. That would be an evening arrival. I mean, we could, but... I'm withholding upgrading to Windows 11, signed up for extended support for Windows 10. I didn't know you could do that. What I don't like about Windows 11 is the annoying intrusive advertising for Microsoft services. Yeah, the hell out of here. I agree. Support ends next week. Yeah, I just had a big update last night, this morning. Worst case scenario, if it doesn't work well, just get the old monitor back out. True. Yeah, it's very true. I'm trying to decide if I want to use this monitor that I'm using now as my new second monitor. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do I want to use it as the second monitor? Or do I just keep the 27-inch that I have now? First thing I usually do on a new Windows 11 is uninstall OneDrive. Yes. Got room for it? I mean, it's a little tight. If I clean some stuff up, I definitely have room for it. It's kind of a mess right now. I gotta clean this all up before Dan gets here. Fucking wires everywhere, dude. So many things plugged in and running. Windows 11 has some nice features, but yeah, it's fair at best. Got you. Disabling OneDrive is an absolute must. It can mess up so many things. Yeah. Before I'd say my job, they stopped the backup server folders for employees to back up stuff, and everyone had to go to OneDrive. Oof. Sounds like a headache waiting to happen. Getting the low bandwidth message in 2020? Uh-oh. Servers are flooded. Do we have anyone flying? There was a couple flying with us. Yeah, some people are flying from different airports as well. I know Cam was flying out of Montreal to Charles de Gaulle. I think there was 2 or 3 people doing the Air France out of Ottawa with us. What's tomorrow's flight? Looking like Singapore, maybe. Singapore, Jakarta? Mofo, nice. This is 2024. Only thing I'll say about going to 1440p is that yes, there will be a slight performance drop when moving up resolutions, but now you can use DLSS to get the performance back. Even on my 3080 Eddie? No Bangkok? No. Not today. Somebody at Microsoft is going through Mofo's OneDrive like, ooh, this is a good one. I'm going to save this one for later. DLSS works on 20 series cards as well and up. Interesting. Okay. I use 1440p by sim. I have a 4070 Ti Super, and I get 70 plus FPS before frame gen at AnyBuilds London on Ultra Graphics in Sim Update 4. No need to worry about poor perf, especially in Sim Update 4. Interesting, okay. You think it's worth upgrading from 2020 to 2024? We're definitely getting there. I feel like, yes. Now I think I can safely say that it's worth the upgrade. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get everything going, but I do think it's worth it. J Space, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Just woke up from the graveyard shift? My man. I slept like shit last night, dude. I was so excited after buying all the PC parts. Didn't even realize 3:30 in the morning we're sitting in Discord. It was like, oh boy. Tomorrow is going to be rough on that long haul. I actually get better performance in 2024 than I do in 2020, Sajiv. Better performance in 2024. You're gonna love 1440p. Have you ever gotten a chance to use one at a store? No, I haven't. I have not. Fred, my man. Enjoy, buddy. Finally gotten 2020 run optimally, so I'm not in a rush to switch to 2024. There you go. Did someone say pain in the ass? Released before 2026. Phoenix Neo, Synaptic A220, Orbex Atlanta, hopefully MD11 visual upgrade. What else am I missing? I mean, hopefully the Q400. What else do we got? PMDG 7.4 maybe? Probably not though, the way that PMDG is. They're kind of slow. Did a flight from SFO to Vancouver the other day. Settings mostly on high. Ultra clouds. Had 14 gig on my 5080 at SFO, and Vancouver dropped to 9 gig in flight. 1080p, no traffic. There you go, Paul. Jim Bob, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yep, the NG's from PMDG for sure. Cap, regarding the A321LR, do you maybe know of problems starting the engines after the second flight? It gets stuck at 4.5 for a minute. That's normal on the Neos, Luca. That's actually modeled very well. The Neos have a motoring method, same as like the Max engines. It can take quite a time after a turnaround for the engines to spool up. And hopefully the iFly EFB switching to a tablet? Yes. Very nice. I do agree. Hey, congrats on your new PC. I used to have AMD. It ran very hot, so I went to Intel. Very cool. Not hot. Enjoy your new PC. What date? From all the research that I was seeing, the 9800X3D runs very cool compared to like a 13.9 or a 14.900K. Should have it built by the end of the month. I've never experienced this 320 Neo from fly-by-wire. That's why I was wondering. Yeah, I just don't, I'm not sure if the fly-by-wire models it correctly. Have you ever flown any European airlines in real life? Yes, but I don't remember. I was too young. Have you played Battlefield 6 more when not streaming? Absolutely, Steven. 100%. Glibben, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Definitely will run cooler than Intel. It does run hotter than its predecessor, the 7800X3D. Yeah. Going for an i9 2900K, not a 4900K. Way too expensive cap, much better value. There you go. I pretend the Ultra CPUs don't exist. So addicted to Battlefield 6. Blinked last night, and before I knew it, it was 5:30. Oh my goodness, Jordan. I haven't pulled one of those yet. I think the latest I was up to was like 2:33 on release day on the Friday. Crazy that NVIDIA and AMD CEOs are cousins. If that family wasn't born, we wouldn't have gaming graphics like we have today. No, we definitely would have. They're just the CEOs, man. They're not the ones actually coming up with things. We definitely would, Ben. We would just have different CEOs running the companies. Upgrading from an i7 to an i9 is going to be a huge upgrade for me. Very excited. New CPU by Christmas. Nice.
Well, hello,
enjoy,
buddy.
man. AJ, dropping the 3 bones, says, dare to keep kids off drugs. Yes. Dare. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, buddy. As always, my amigo. Thank you, man. AJ, it's so good, man. So good. Wasn't Jensen the one who massively involved creating the first RTX graphics cards? I don't know. Maybe. But I still think it would have happened without the CEOs there. No money equals no drugs. No money equals steal it. Shall send in vinyl stickers for Cap to put on his new PC. This PC I have now already has a ton of them on it. I only play on Xbox. I want to start playing on PC. Just don't know where to start when I'm buying a PC. I know nothing about it. It's quite a process, to be honest with you, man. It's quite a process. There are websites that can help you, though, Jason, kind of get everything configured and set properly. Sat at LaGuardia in 2020 last night with AI traffic on. Auto FPS got 30 to 40 FPS. Clouds were going from ultra to medium, depending where I looked. Interesting. LaGuardia is heavy, heavy, heavy scenery, too. Completed my 11-hour flight yesterday on Sim Update 4 Beta. Flew in SFO. Performance was still good on the ground with beyond ATC and tons of traffic. It's looking promising. Nice. So we've been nearly smack dab mid of New York with a lot of trees surrounding. Yeah, a lot going on in New York, right? Did some research that i9 is faster for flight sim than my i7 in my opinion, Cap, as well as gaming performance. Well, yes, of course. Absolutely. More cores, faster speeds, more clock. Yeah, absolutely. Love Air France's 777-300ER and 350. They are nice. Chat, give me 2 seconds. Gonna grab a drink. Grabbing one too, just some agua. Doing YYC to YBR right now, and I'm getting smashed by turbulence north of Kelowna. Uh-oh. Subcap football as well. It's crazy how we have to spend $1,000 every 2-3 years on PCs just to get the performance we want, plus all the add-ons we buy. Yeah. Now this PC is going on about 4.5 years for me. I like to do it every like 4 or 5 years. I feel like that's a good time to upgrade. The thing with PC components is they just keep getting better and better and better. I'm not a big fan of doing every year, like upgrading to the newest CPU or GPU. Say every couple years, right? Like going from a 3080 to a 5080, I feel like that's a nice upgrade. And from all the reviews that I've seen, it says the 5080 performs like a 4090, so we'll see. We'll see what it's like. Eska will do, none of that PC water swill. No. Hey. PC water's good. I like PC water. With the 7800X3D at IndyWheels LAX in the Phoenix, the CPU is at 60 degrees, 60 watts of power, 5070 Ti at 58C, 168 watts, so that should be close indication of what you'll get. There we go. Very cool, Varun. We'll enjoy that, man. Almost transatlantic, chat. PC Black Label Sparkling Lemonade? I don't know if I've tried that one. Sounds good. I was supposed to spend nearly thousands every year on the latest and greatest iPhone. I've had a Samsung going for 5 years now. Yeah, I'm kind of the same with cell phones too. Every 4 or 5 years. Here in Canada, you usually get like a free upgrade as well. If you've been with the company for X amount of years, they'll just give you a phone. You sign another 2-year contract, they'll give you the phone for free. I've had the blood orange one, and that one's delicious. I love that one. Big fan. Just placed a trade-in order for my Samsung S21 Plus to an iPhone 16e. Had the latest phone since it released. Damn. I'm that way with golf clubs. Every 5 years or so I upgrade. Year-to-year tech improvements are worth the cost, but every 5 years for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Do you have Sim Update 4 beta? I'm not. No, I'm in SU3. Haven't tried those, Ian. Chiku, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Stretch on Australian, 35% THC, zooted. Sheesh. 35% in the afternoon, Diamond Mike? Might as well plan a nap right now, sir. You might as well plan a nap. Corin, thank you for the kind words. Good to see you, my friend. I don't know what that. What's that, Paul? Welcome back, Punk fan. Waiting for your new PC. Yes, by the end of the month. We got about 2 weeks. By the end of the month. Oh, I just got an update. The monitor is coming tomorrow. Dan, the monitor and the fans are coming tomorrow. So maybe Monday I'll try the new monitor. See how we can run it. Maybe we can start 1440p before we build the new PC. It'd be cool to get some spec comparisons between how 1440p runs on this PC versus how it runs on the new one. Who are the fans? What did we go with, Dan? What fans? Arctic PMW 12s or something? Arctic P12 PWMs. There we go. Noctua. Noctua's so expensive though, man. Like, they're good fans and all, but they're fucking expensive, dude. But to buy a new set as well for the sim, also probably moving Intel to AMD. Nice. We are the fans. You guys are all going to come over and blow on the... That sounds weird. Never mind. Scratch that. Are you getting parts from Canada Computers? I did not order anything from Canada Computers. I ordered from Memory Express, Newegg, and Amazon. Oh, absolutely, Yeti. The performance on the Noctua fans are incredible. They're just too expensive. Pen clicks? No, we're outside right now. Dan, how does streaming in 1440p work? Do we just change the resolution in OBS? Is that how it works? Memory Express is BC based, I think. I believe so. Alberta based. Oh, there you go. OG Kush Breath? That's a good one. Memory Express is everywhere in Alberta? Huh. You don't need to change anything for it to work? It's just going to natively pick up 1440p, Dan? We won't have to, like, stretch the screen or... OBS says you can change it in the settings and set resolution, but Dan's right, it should just pick it up. Okay. I will do some tests on Monday and Tuesday this week. Plug it in, it should be fine. The capture card figures out the resolution and scales it. Well, shit. All right. I'm dreading having to go through the audio settings for Windows 11, Dan. It's actually giving me anxiety. Because I'm not sure if Les is going to be able to come over and... I've messaged him. He said it should be doable, but Les's schedule is, like, this guy travels so much, man. I said, all the PCU parts have been ordered. Dan's flying in to build it on the 30th of this month. Would you be able to swing by for an hour or two again and help us with all the audio? And he goes, yes. Probably yes. Yes, Chiku, me as well, yeah. With the wing design as well, the wingtip is flat compared to the 330's raked wingtips? Correct. Yeah. This kind of reminds me of like older Boeing 7.3s. Which of the two nuke sceneries is the best? What are the options again, Nadya? Seen CST's upload last night. Somebody's looking cockpit he's built right there. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, Jordan. Yeah, it's on YouTube, Dan. Tori! Thanks so much, my friend, for the 59 Norwegian Kronen. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, good sir. Says, mine time, good. Yes, sir. I don't know why Streamlabs didn't read that out. Give it a second, it might go through. Yeah, thing's gonna be badass, Ian. That thing is gonna be badass. We're gonna be using it for World Flight next year. Across the pond's going to be insane on 1440p. We'll see. Sure. Wait, no, they're not doing Cross the Pond this year, right? Somebody was saying it was canceled? There's no Cross the Pond event this year? Or this October? Or whenever the hell it usually is? Wasn't it like around this time, the last week of October or something? They're shooting for next year. It's kind of crazy that it was canceled. Wonder if there just wasn't enough like support from the controllers and stuff this year. That just wasn't doable. Nice, Ian. Well, no, we're going to be doing it in an Airbus, Boeing fan. We're going to CSTs. We're going to hold it at CSTs. He's building he's building a full
Torlai
Airbus
donated
cockpit.
59 Norwegian kroner.
Torlai.
I meant to say money time SRT. Happy, gin and tonic, blame gin. God damn, I even missed that. It's Saturday.
Torlai, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. It is Saturday, sir, and I'm about to fire up a stretch for you, my man. Thank you, buddy. No, I think they wanted to do it in the Phoenix 321 Neo, Boeing fan. I think that's the plan. The Phoenix 321 Neo for next year's World Flight. What was canceled? Cross the Pond. Cross the Pond eastbound, I think it is. Hitting two pens at the same time? Jesus. I am stretching on some strawberry cough. I saw that at the dispensary. I was like, I haven't had strawberry cough in like 15 years, 10 years. Doesn't disappoint. It's pretty nice. Hey, Mav, let me join World Flight. I don't know if he's here. Step climbing 1,000 miles, chat. About 2 hours. What's our ground speed right now? 501. Actually, not as good as I thought it would have been. .501 on the ground speed. We've been airborne for 1 hour and 41 minutes. Cap, do you go by THC when getting green or just by the flavor? By the flavor, man. I learned a long time ago, Diamond Mike, half of these companies with their numbers, it's all bullshit. they put 33, 35 just to get you to buy it because people are like, oh, I'm going to get so super stoned. Nah, it's all bullshit, man. Here in Canada, they're allowed to be 10% off on their THC values. So they could test something and say, oh, it came as 33%, but in reality, it's actually like 23%, 24%. It's all bullshit, man. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's all bullshit. I always buy by strain or by flavor, or even by brand. More so in Canada, I'm usually buying by brand and then by strain. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Paul. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, imagine an alcohol, you know what I mean? Like a vodka company telling you, oh, here's your 40% vodka, but it's actually like 28% or like 30% vodka, you know? That wouldn't sit very well, I think, with a lot of people. But unless you're spending thousands of dollars getting a THC like test kit, I mean, usually I can tell just by looking at it and smelling it if it's going to be good or not. They had the opposite with Georgian Bay Vodka at the LCBO, recalled because it was 70% above ABV instead of 40. Jesus. Would they spill paint thinner in it? Holy hell. Indica, high terps, and myrcene is what I shoot for, but you're right, crazy scale. Yes. Yeah, I'm an indica hybrid, like indica leaning hybrid. I love hybrids because there's just so many great like hybrid strains out there. I also don't think there's like a strain that's 100% indica, 100% sativa. I feel like they're all kind of like hybrid to an essence, especially like newer strains. But yeah. Man, Ian, that'd be wild. Comes with experience? Yes, absolutely. When was the last time you had a bad high? Oh, dude, probably like 15, 20 years ago. Remember greening out? I've greened out twice in my life. Twice, 2 times. One of them was just a shitty batch of weed that I bought in high school. And like everybody was getting sick from it. It was, there was something in it. And another time was actually at home with a couple buddies. You had one a few months back, felt like you were going backwards. That's just a good time. Yeah, we're professional stretchers. Professional. Dan's the plug. I'd generally be intrigued to see Cap try to deal with going dry for a week. Nah, it's not pretty, Dan. I've done it before many times. It's definitely not my favorite thing to do. A little bit grumpy after 2-3 days, Dan. A little bit grumpy. I wouldn't even say grumpy. I would just say irritated very easily. For the safety of others, it's not recommended. Correct. Correct. Oh, I've done it plenty of times, Jason, before. I have done it plenty of times, man. Like I said, after about 2-3 days, you kind of forget about it, man. It's kind of like cigarettes, to be honest with you. Like, when I quit cigarettes, it was... like, the first 2-3 days was a little bit rough because, like, you're constantly thinking about it. Your brain is... you know, you're just wired. You do something, you want a cigarette. You do something, you want a cigarette. You finish this, you want a cigarette. It's just breaking those habits. And it's kind of the same with weed, too. Like... for the first 2 days, 3 days, you're like, oh man, you know what would be good right now? A joint. Then you're like, ah, well, it's not available, whatever it may be, blah, blah, blah. You get over it, man. Pretty quickly, to be honest with you. I'm not really one of those people either that, like, focuses, like, has to have it. Do I enjoy it? Absolutely. Do I smoke it? Absolutely, because I can. I go down the street to a store and I buy it. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I'm not like, it's not like a uncontrollable, quote-unquote, addiction. Possible but not recommended, correct. We have to stop vaping THC casually at the same place I work in front of my computer. It's too easy to vape during the workday. Yeah, no kidding. You don't even think about it, Dan. You just subconsciously grab the vape. Also, Dan, don't forget to bring your vape, and you can bring your goods with you because you're just staying in Canada. So you can actually bring your vape pen with your cartridge attached to it. Unless you just want to get a cartridge here, but you know I'll have lots of flour if you want flour. I do have a few cartridges, but they're kind of getting empty. I'm gonna have to deep clean the apartment before Dan gets here. I went through YG security once with an ounce. Oh yeah, dude. When I was flying out to meet Dan in Calgary, I flew out with the max allowed. I had 35 grams on me, Nismo. They didn't say anything. Nothing. Just in my bag. They said, have a nice flight. Yeah, absolutely. They don't give a shit, dude. They don't care. Fresh Baklava. Great name. Thanks for your subscription. Welcome. Flour? Cocaine? Flour. Deep clean, carpet cleaner, or accelerant, lighter, and begin anew. No, luckily it's all hardwood, Ian. I have hardwood floor in my condo. Hardwood and tile. No carpet to be found. So that's the good thing. Nice little vacuum. I got one of those fancy steam mops. So I'll do a nice little steam mop for Dan. I gotta do his bed in my spare bedroom. Dan, there might be a bunch of shit in the corner of my spare bedroom. Pay no attention to it. It's all my flight sim stuff that I don't use. Just don't pay attention to it. Dan and Cap gonna look like Harold and Kumar? Hell yeah, I'm gonna take Dan around too. I'm gonna buy him all these nice dinners. Gonna take him out for Thai. We'll go out for ribs one night. We'll go to Baton Rouge. Hey Dan, remember when we did that last time? Le Baton Rouge. Get a rack of ribs. Just upgraded from an RTX 4060 Ti to a 9070 now on ultra settings and average 100 FPS. Nice. PC build live stream? Nah, we're not gonna live stream it, Exemit. Nah. No need to live stream it, man. I'm used to messy storage situations. Your place doesn't scare me. True. It's not that it's... well, yeah, I guess it's kind of messy. It's okay. I use it as an excuse to clean, Dan. Anytime someone comes over and stays over, there you go. I like to clean up a little bit. You know what, actually? Maybe we could stream it, Exemic. Maybe I could just go... maybe I could put my phone in my phone holder and just go live from my phone. Like, set up the phone so it's, like, kind of hovering over top of the PC. That might be a smart idea, actually. Maybe we will do that. Dan, do you want to do that or no? I'll leave it up to Dan. Dan's the one who's going to be building most of it. I'll let Dan make the decision. I'm going to be hovering over Dan and like, how do I do this, Dan? Nah, I don't want to record a video. If anything, we'll just live stream it. If people want to give the views, I'll do it. All right. We'll do what we did like when we were at FS Expo. We'll just go live straight from my phone. Backseat PC builders? Oh, I can only imagine. But actually, it might be good, though, having some people in there with some experience on that stuff. Maybe they can offer suggestions. You know, how to cable management or how to do this better, how to do that better. Dan, if you can, send me an Amazon link for, or do I just get any zip ties? Like any black zip tie? Because the build's going to be all black. Just any black zip tie? Or they're like special zip ties that I should be getting for PC components? Pro PC builder? Nice. All right, there we go. I'm going to watch Dan I'm going to watch him do this one so that maybe in the next build in 4 or 5 years, I'll have the confidence to do it. Definitely need zip ties for that cable management. Okay. Do you just use like regular zip ties, Nismo? I use the small ones from the dollar store. They did a great job. Okay. Do I have a Princess Auto? I do. Not really near me. But actually, Dan, when I pick you up from the airport, we can stop at Princess Auto because it's right beside the airport. So we could do that. And then that way we have a list of things we can get. Use the Velcro ties from Amazon. I was looking at those as well, mofo. In case you need to make any like adjustments or something, it's easy enough to just... Yeah, I was looking at those as well. Will Dan be wearing a naughty outfit for Davis, of course? Yes. They have cheap zip ties? Okay. I mean, so does Amazon, don't they? How many do you think we need? 20? 25? A couple bucks on Amazon? Hey, very nice, James. Sounds like you're having a good Saturday. Push midnight, it'd be fine. Flight 2 taxing. Time to see if I can avoid catering it again. Cratering? Nice. What's my favorite strain? Fresh. It depends, man. I'm kind of all over the place, dude, with my strains. And especially here in Canada, where it's legal, you know, around the country. There's some really, really, really good stuff coming. If I had to just pick like one strain, I'm a sucker for mint strains, man. Thin mint cookies, mint chocolate chip. Those are usually my favorite strains. I've had some absolute bangers. Oh, definitely indica. I think the best strain I've ever had in my life was Khalifa mints. Honest to God. And that's not like, I'm not like buying into the hype. I'm not usually that type of person. But as far for like what I like in a strain, Khalifa mints when I was in California was just absolutely out of this world, man. I ended up blowing through a quarter in like a day. Sharing some with Mopar. Khalifa Mints, man. That is Khalifa Kush crossed with Kush Mints. Sheesh. PMDG 777 or 787 for long haul related to Microsoft performance. PMDG is probably the best when it comes to like third-party performance-wise. The optimization done on their airplanes is fantastic. Super Silver Haze, maybe like 20 years ago. Kind of mad about Velcro ties in a PC build, if I'm being honest. I like zip ties like this. He sent a link. $7. How much is that on Amazon, Dan? Can we just order that on Amazon, or do we have to go? I mean, technically I could just order it from Princess Auto. You have to pick it up, though, I think, with Princess Auto. Stretching and flying is not allowed? Yeah. Best Battlefield after 3. 4. Battlefield 4. Oh, man, I don't know. Battlefield 1 or Battlefield 4? Battlefield 1 was just incredible, man. The experience of Battlefield 1 was wild. So raw and just crazy. I'm really enjoying Battlefield 6, dude. I'm looking forward to some new maps, some more like open, wider maps. The only thing I've noticed with Battlefield 6 is some of the maps kind of feel like a meat grinder. You're kind of just grinding to push like an inch forward. But I think they've done a good balance. I think we just need a few more like large scale maps like Mirak or some of the other ones. But I've been enjoying the hell out of it, man. There's not a map that I play and I'm like, ah, this is awful. It's been good. How do you manage the munchies while stretching? Munch with good munchies. Fruit. Fruit is amazing. When you've got the munchies, there's nothing better than fruit. I'm telling you. Fruit is... You know what? Speaking of fruit, hold on a second. I got some pineapple in the fridge. I was just going to say, I'm hungry. Pineapple. Oh, hell yeah, Chad. Hell yeah. Fresh pineapple chunks. Oh, I should get a fork. Sheesh. Nice. We are over the Atlantic. We are. I think so. Pineapple Express, yes. Amazon would be cheaper? My man. 8-inch ties, Dan, or 7-inch? Which ones do we need? Six-inch or 8-inch, Mr. Barry? I'll put them onto the list. 7-inch should be fine. Okay. No, it's either 6 or 8. Sorry. 6 or 8-inch. Pomegranate? Pomegranate's really good, too. Can dogs eat pineapple? Henry is very interested. I don't know if you can have this, buddy. I don't know if you can eat pineapple. I wasn't ready for that. That was so sour. My taste buds just exploded. Holy shit. Wow. They can in moderation? Want some pineapple, Henry? I ordered the zip ties, Mr. Barry. Can dogs eat pineapple? Yes, dogs can eat small amounts of fresh, peeled, and cored pineapple as a healthy and hydrating treat. Henry, would you like a healthy and hydrating treat? This is fresh cut pineapple, Henry. I don't think you've ever experienced this in your little life. All right, chat. Hold on. Let's see if we can get some Henry ASMR. Did you hear him take it? How was that? Was that good? Was that good? Was it good? Here. Want some more? Want a little piece? Here. Heard the smack of the mouth? Nice. Come here. Come here. Wait. Wait. Yeah, he likes it. Good boy. Was that good? Was that good? Oh, pineapple for Henry. Oh, wait, shit. Dan's never met Henry either. Dan's going to meet Henry. We're going to have a friend come stay with us. Are you going to give Dan cuddles? Oh. Going to go wake him up in the morning? Yeah. Well, he'll be there in the car with me at the airport to pick you up, Mr. Barry. Love how the Panthers have been sucking. They're missing like half their team. Dude, this is so good right now. Wow. I think I was just really hungry. Florida down 3-0 to Buffalo. It's okay. The Sens lost 8-4 against Buffalo. Gave Oakley a blueberry once. He threw it up 5 minutes later. Henry demolishes blueberries. Is the Canadian herb grown with genetically modified seeds? I don't believe so. I'd have to look into it, but I don't think so, no. I mean, there might be some companies doing it. There's hundreds of companies that grow over here. All right, chat. That's enough pineapple. Give me a sec. Doing a lot of ops from PMI to Madrid. Nice. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Hi, buddy. There's no more. We ate all the pineapple, buddy. I know, we ate it all. It is no more around. Henry's looking for more pineapple. Justin's, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. You ever fly Air France IRL? I don't think I've flown Air France, no. I don't believe so, my friend. I'm not doing well. My MTB broke, so it looks like I won't be posting for a while. Have this channel for a year. What's MTB? I don't know what that is. Oh, your mountain bike. Damn, that sucks, brother. Mountain bikes are crazy expensive too, aren't they? Like a proper mountain bike? Thousands of dollars. Have you been following? I don't know what that is, Fresh. No. What's that? Costs like 100, 200. Oh, that's not too bad. I can't believe we got a new PC coming, chat. Man, we've been talking about this for how long? Interstellar Comet? Oh, no, I haven't been at all. I have not at all. I've been too busy playing Battlefield. Nah, I don't think it's been 2 years, Fred, but I think like definitely the last year we've been like heavily talking about like it's gonna be time for an upgrade soon, time for an upgrade. Like, I remember the struggles we went through when 2024 came out, and it was like, okay, we might need to... Missed the beginning. Going with AMD, Cam. Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. You'll be back. When is the descent? Oh, descent's not for like another 4 hours, man. We're hauling ass across the Atlantic right now. That's us. That's our destination. That's how much we've flown already. Battlefield 1 was so good. It was. Yeah, great game. Great game. What graphics card? 5080. The Asus Prime 5080. Actually got a good deal on it, Cam. Was $200 off till the end of the month. So it's regularly $16.49. I paid $14.49. Still a lot of money, but you save $200 there. It starts to add up. Like we bundled. We went to Newegg and we got a bundle CPU, motherboard, and RAM, which ended up saving like another $100, $120 or something. So we did pretty well, man. I think like all in all, with all the sales going on, we ended up saving like $350, $400 off of like what would have been the price if everything was not on sale. Like even the monitor was $70 off. 1440p monitor, 32-inch. So we saved quite a bit on the build. I think it was a good time. It was a good time to pull the trigger, basically. $25.9 for 360, and so far we haven't blown up. Already better than my last flight. Nice. Just bought my kid a $1,200 Aventon bike with electric motor. Damn, that sounds badass. You'll be ready for some serious VR action? Nah, I'm not going to go VR, man. I'm not doing it. One, it's expensive. Two, I could never make my stream sit through a VR stream, dude. Like I said, I'm sure for the person that is using the VR, it's an incredible experience, but sharing the VR experience with your viewers is nauseating. I can't watch it, and therefore I would never make my chat sit through and watch it. And it's just not worth it for me. Like, I don't fly enough outside of stream to warrant me spending thousands of dollars on a VR set. Or however much they are now. Offline, you love it? Yeah, for sure. But I'm not even quite at that stage yet, Cam, to be honest with you. I would say 90% of the flying that I do in my simulator is online streaming. I'm going to save 10%, and that might even be, it might even be like more like 95 to 5. I do practice flights, but honestly, the more comfortable I'm getting with 2024, I feel like practice flights are a little bit, I don't do them all the time. Suron. Those are the crazy electric bikes, right? Super fast ones. Can't live stream because I got grounded, but I'm not at my parents, just mad at me for not getting my grades up, and I got them up. Oh well. Keep pushing at her. Uh, 64 gigs, Cam. 64 gig DDR5 at 6,000 megahertz. Very fast RAM. Fast. I give you a walkthrough of the cockpit and the cabin. Sure. Here's the cockpit. Very nice. And here's the cabin. Air France. These would be some nice seats. Trip would be over in no time. $64 gigs will be good. You switch between applications, run multiple apps seamlessly. Yeah. Almost like future-proofing it as well a little bit, right, Paul? I still think 32 is the sweet spot, but future-proofing, yeah. Bump it up to 64. Never have any issues with memory. And that completes our walkthrough. With RAM and storage prices creeping up, now's a good time to build. It is. Yeah. Hey Gap, I go in this afternoon, just purchased a Toby, can't wait. Do you know if it works with Chase Plane? I don't think that it works with Chase Plane, Brian. The last I checked, it wasn't working. I don't know if there's been an update from Toby or Chase Plane. Maybe it's compatible now. I'm not entirely sure. Lunchtime over here, I'm almost ready for lunch. I don't know what I'm going to have, but I'm almost ready for lunch. I'm thinking maybe that Caribbean jerk shrimp again. Shit was delicious. Yeah, I'll check what... I think it comes with one, Dan. I believe it comes with one. I'll double check. Or maybe if you can check the Asus Prime. I'm pretty sure it comes with a support, though. My 3080 came with a support, so I'm assuming that the 5080 is going to come with one. Got jerk chicken craving randomly from time to time. Dude, it's so good. Made mashed potatoes and reheated some Popeyes. Made my own little chicken corn potato bowl. Nice. Touchdown. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You didn't see the support listed? Okay, I'll have a look. Stepped out for 5 minutes and missed a call from Moncton Center. What, really? I didn't get a ding. Maybe we were already out of his airspace? What should you make yourself for lunch? I don't know. What are the options? What are the options? Are the sounds available on Xbox? Good question, Z. I don't think so. I don't know if he plans on putting them on the marketplace. I'm not quite sure. Are the sounds available for the 737? Is the AnyBuilds 340 good? If you're a fan of the 340, I think you'll like the aircraft, yes. Spaghetti or fancy ramen with spinach, chicken, and noodles? Fancy ramen. I like the sounds of that. Not a big spaghetti guy, to be honest with you. Not a big pasta guy. Overkill Simulations made a recap video of FS Expo regarding Toby working with Chase Plane. Want to see if anybody knew anything about it. Thanks, though. Yeah, sorry, man. I actually don't have Chase Plane because I just run 2024 at the moment, and it's not available on 2024. But I know that it's something that they were working on. Am I a Dodgers fan? I am a Blue Jays fan. We'll see if the Blue Jays can get a win tomorrow. Force a Game 7. in Toronto. Let's check, Dan. Yeah, so, it says Asus GPU guard and bracket, Dan. Asus GPU guard applies adhesives to secure all four corners to reduce the risk of cracks, while a GPU bracket helps ensure uniform mounting, pressure, and extra stability. Does that make sense? It says right there, while a GPU bracket helps ensure uniform mounting, pressure, and extra stability. I would assume that that's what it is. Sounds good, Justin. Have a good one, man. It says package contents: one Asus Prime 5080, one PCI power adapter cable, one Asus Velcro hook and loop, one speed setup manual, and a thank you card. I don't know. Secure all four corners to reduce the risk of cracks, while a GPU bracket helps ensure uniform mounting, pressure, and extra stability. Sounds like it's coming with one, Dan. Are you talking about a kickstand prop for the graphics card? Because right now I'm talking about a cable needed to mount the card upright. We don't want to mount the card upright, do we? My YouTube's gonna crash in a second. I can already, yeah, there it goes. What you sent me was a GPU stand, was it not, Dan? Like a bracket stand? Whatever link you sent was like a little stand for it. I'm confused, Dan. Send me a message on Discord. I'm confused. You sent me a kickstand for the GPU, but the GPU comes with a bracket, a mounting bracket. Mariners are 1 win away from their first ever World Series, I know. It'll go to 7, most likely. We'll see. About an hour till our first step climb, chat. Just over an hour. Top 10's coming up for me. Let's see if I can avoid a Delta stain on 2-3 today. Oh, yeah. I'm not a fan of the upright GPU mounts, Dan. I've heard there can be some issues with the PCI risers and stuff like that. Not a big fan of that. Although it does look good in the case, I'm not a big fan. I like the GPU to be seated correctly. Nah. Listen, if Bearded Yeti is still here, mofo, you should hear the nightmare stories Yeti had with his PC using one of those risers. Yeah, sorry, Dan. I missed... You sent me a link for the kickstand, and then I was confusing what you were talking to Mofo about. Absolutely, James. Hi, man. What's up, dude? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Busy. Soon a flight on 24 with my RTX 4080 Super, 60 gigs of VRAM, and because of it, I was struggling due to VRAM. Was planning on getting a different card with more VRAM. Do you think I go with green or red team? I don't think you need more than 16 gigs of VRAM, Brian. I think you just need to turn some settings down. I'm running the sim right now with 10 gigs of VRAM, and it's perfectly fine. It's all about the settings, man. It's all about making a few little compromises for visual things that don't really matter all that much. Because with a 4080 Super, you should be, yeah, no problems running the sim. Just want a GPU with more VRAM so I can run AM models directly onto my PC. Just get that $12,000 GPU, Dan. The 96 gigs of VRAM. Just get that one. Ah, just do it. You only live once, Mr. Barry. Think about the conversation starters you could have with people if you tell them, yeah, well, I have a $12,000 GPU. Need to push VRAM beyond 16 gigs at a reasonable price. I mean, for 4K and for VR and stuff like that, mofo, for sure. Yeah, right, Andy. Shit, dude. The money I just dropped on the new build? No way. We're in recovery mode, sir. We're in recovery mode right now, Andy. I didn't even tell the fiance how much it cost. I just told her that I bought my new PC parts. Thankfully, she's also smart enough not to ask me how much I spent on it. Very good, very good. Now, to be fair, I don't talk when she buys her horse stuff. I don't bug her about that, so. Craft dinner for a few months, that's it. We're canceling our Factor membership. We're over. It's over. She's listening on stream right now. That's doubtful. She's probably working away, doing something at the farm. Or ramen. Yeah, lots of ramen. Henry, we're not eating for a month. Or 2. Or 3. No more weed. All right, that's it, guys. We're not building the new PC. I'm returning all the components. How many passengers on my flight to go through one aisle full of just 1 to 2 passengers on each row? Built my PC back in November, paid a pretty penny on it. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider doing an upgrade, Brian, if I'm 100% honest with you, man. Like I said, I think you just need to go through and configure your settings. The simulator, I can tell you right now, it doesn't matter how beefy of a computer you have, trying to run 2024 with everything on Ultra right now is just not advised. And I'm assuming that's kind of what you have. I'm sure a lot of your settings are much higher than they need to be. Try dialing back some settings, and I think your performance should be really good. Yeah, I agree, gamer guy, for sure. Really should have looked at it as an investment. 4K to spread over the next 4 or 5 years is a great deal of perspective. Absolutely. Especially when you think about what I do with my computers, right, Andy? Like, it's my income. It's my primary income. And that's also why I feel like it's a little bit important to upgrade the PC, and this is what I do for a living. It's, you know, I should be able to offer the viewing experience of 1440p, smooth streams, you know what I mean? So... fuck, right, Dan? I wish I could do that. Hey guys, can you just give me like my $1,000 worth of points back and I'm gonna go buy a GPU now? Your account will love you this year come tax time? Yes. Yes, she will. Are you transitioning 2020 to 2024 to the new terabyte drive on the new PC? Honestly, Sklit, I'm going to bring over... so I'm bringing 2 drives over from this PC. I have a 4 terabyte SSD and a 1 terabyte SSD. I'm going to bring those over, and I'm just going to install 2024 on the 1 terabyte SSD. Just remember, business expense. Yes, correct. That's right, Emmon Sports fan. I have the side-by-power PC with a 5060, only 8 gigs of RAM. Both sims I have on medium-high and it runs smoothly. Ultra is never needed. Correct. Correct. I feel like for simulators, no matter what, Microsoft is going to look good. So it's not about putting everything on Ultra. It's more about just finding out, you know, what sim settings you can turn down and still have a great visual experience. And luckily with Microsoft 2020, 2024, that's not hard, you know what I mean? Cyberpower? Why, are they not good? Are they the ones in trouble? Cyberpower shady business practices? Uh-oh. Thing is, some airports and planes are super VRAM heavy. Yeah, they are. Absolutely, Brian. I'm not denying that, but like, again though, Brian, like what I'm trying to say is I'm running the sim on a 10 gig VRAM card. And it's no problem. So you with your 16 gig card shouldn't be an issue, right? Current setup? What do you mean, sorry, Erin? Like, what are my current specs right now on my PC, or... I have an i7 12700K and a 9070 XT. Nice. As long as clouds are on Ultra, everything else can be compromised on, especially with auto FPS. Correct. Absolutely. Yeah, you can hit exclamation point specs in chat. Dan just did that for you. PC spec should be just above, my friend. Four-legged homestead. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Do you have your in-game settings on the Discord? I do, Brian. Yes, in the hashtag views and info section. And that's a great idea, Brian. Go there, use that as your base, and then obviously you've got a much powerful graphics card and CPU. But you can use that as base settings, and you'll see what I mean about turning certain things off. For example, turning fauna, so like deer and like bears that are running around the airports. If you turn fauna off, it was an immediate 7 to 10 FPS gain for me on my system. Things like that, turning, you know, boats and road cars and stuff like that. Turning all those down slightly to where you still notice it. You know, when you're flying at night or you're flying over a highway, you still see the cars driving by, but they're not at like a crazy level where the sim is trying to draw in millions of little, you know, polygons and stuff. Best Buy has a used 5090 for $1950. I'm not a big fan of buying refurbished or used electronics, especially computer stuff. A huge performance saver too is limiting your FPS and using frame gen to double it up. 30 FPS plus frame gen is ample for flight sim, 100%. If you can run a smooth 60 FPS, Andy, you are absolutely correct. Hell, man, even like 45, 50 FPS would be absolutely doable as long as it was smooth and you weren't stutters and stuff like that. Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. We are about 3 hours, I think, now, right? 2 hours and 46 minutes into the flight so far, man. We got a step climb up here, 500 miles off the nose. We're getting some good ground speed again. 538 across the ground right now. Very nice. Yeah, absolutely, Brian. Absolutely, man. I promise you, Brian, you got a powerful PC, dude. It's all about configuring the sim properly. And I mean, you nailed it, Brian. I'm not saying you're wrong with the VRAM usage and it is crazy in 2024. The thing with 2024 is, like, it'll let you max out your VRAM to the point where, like, it's causing stutters and it's not a good experience. That's where I'm saying dial back some settings to the point where you're not hitting max VRAM, and yeah. Cap is going to have his 5080 sitting in a box for 2 weeks and is going to get tempted to install it on the current PC. Nope, I'm not doing it, Dan. Everything is going to be in a nice little section in the condo for you, and we're going to get here on Thursday and I'm going to put you right to work. It's going to be a sweatshop in here, Dan. Right to work. Maybe not, probably not. Maybe we'll just stream it Friday morning and kind of do it. I'll have to get you some coffee, Dan. I don't drink coffee. Today feels like a Blaze Pizza and Battlefield night? My man. That sounds wonderful. Ooh, Dan, I'm going to have to take you to get that fancy pizza while you're here, too. We'll go get that one night. Fancy pizza, Dan. Watching YouTube flight servers, including yourself, inspired me to start my PPL a couple months ago. Never played a sim, but always loved aviation. Very cool, man. Congratulations. That's awesome. Henry will be barking orders, exactly. Matthew, did you hear the good news? I have ordered all of the PC parts. Everything is ordered. CPU, motherboard, RAM, GPU, case, fans, power supplies, storage, monitors. Everything has been ordered. And Mr. Dan Barry is flying out on the 30th of this month. And he's going to be building it for us. and sticking around for a couple days after it's built to make sure everything's running smoothly and I don't need him to fix things for me. Which is pretty smart, Dan. We get it built early, then you're just hanging out, you're around while we stress test and do a bunch of shit to it. Don't forget a good surge. Oh, I already got those. I already got those, Tuggernuts. I got good surge protectors, and I have 2 backup UPS. I have uninterrupted power supplies for both PCs. They both have their own dedicated UPS. Another thing Dan forced me to do and spend hundreds of dollars on that I'm very thankful for. What specs did you order? 1440p is going to be so much better. Always watch your streams on my 2K monitor and 1080p looks horrible. Yep, we're going to be up at 1440p. We went with the Ryzen 7 9800X 3D and a 5080 with 64 gigs of DDR5 at 6000 megahertz. Did you say stress test? Well, both. I'll be stretching, the PC will be stressing. Yeah. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for the new build. Dan forced you to make a good decision. That's why I don't listen. Or sorry, that's why I listen. I just bitch about it. I tell him how he's spending all my money, but then I'm thankful for it. Your stress test has to include Derzeki Newark on VATSIM and Battlefield 6 on max settings. Yeah, Battlefield I'm not concerned about, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure this thing's going to slay Battlefield. Battlefield is actually optimized incredibly well. Even on my current PC, Matthew, I'm getting like 100, 110 FPS on high settings. And then I'm actually using FSR 3 in Battlefield, so I'm getting 200 plus FPS. UPS is cheap insurance. I ended up getting them for the PS5 and the TV. Yeah, smart. No excuses, missing the shots. Well, so hear me out, Andy. As somebody that's never gone... as somebody that's never gone up in resolutions... Isn't 1440p, isn't everything going to be like smaller because there's more pixels? Isn't that how it works? Everything just ends up being smaller, like in 4K. Like everything seems so like small. I don't know if you're like... I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, it's definitely sharper and more clear, for sure. But I feel like it's also going to make everything smaller. So maybe spotting enemies might be... 1440p will be finer pixels on the same size monitor. Okay. Smaller but crisper. Got you. I'm excited, man. The new monitor goes up to 180 hertz as well. That's why I need a big screen. Well, I got a 32-inch. I feel like 32-inch for like a computer monitor is like as big and comfortable as I'm willing to go for now, while I still have my vision. Those specs are beefy. Will probably run max graphics, most likely. Yeah. I'm hoping for Flight Sim, I'm hoping to be able to like bump up our object level of detail and our terrain level of detail to like, you know, 150, 200, somewhere in between there, and like natively. And then obviously we have to decide if I want to run native frame gen, which I think would, for those of you that are obviously more versed with this stuff, do I want to run FSR or do I want to be running native frame gen? Which one's going to give me the better performance? I'm assuming native frame gen probably on a 5080. Yeah, I feel like most are like 25 to 27 inch like monitor. Native frame gen for sure. Okay. I'd run the FSR, but that's built in the sim. Why would you even look at FSR? Well, that's the thing, because I'm so used to it, right? With my 3080 for the last couple of years, I've been running FSR whenever it's available. But I guess that's because I natively don't have frame gen. You could adjust the display resolution more than 100%? Okay. Using frame gen? Shanwick and Gander is on. Did you get contacted? I did not. Not that I'm aware of. Nope. No contact me. Am I in their airspace? Oh, yeah. Definitely in his airspace. I know what you mean, Erin. Sorry, yes. Shh. Chat. Shh. Don't say anything. I gotta go eat lunch and take Henry out, so shh, don't say anything. TAA with native frame gen has been awesome for me. Okay, good. Looking at a good 1440p widescreen. What should I look at? At least 32, if not wider. Honestly, Random Reynolds, what I just picked up on Amazon, I'm super excited for this one. I'll send you a link right now. It's on sale. I will get you a link, good sir. Copy link. This is the monitor I ended up going with, and pretty stoked about it. Pretty excited after reading like the specs and some of the reviews. Looking good. Are you gonna stream building the new rig? Dan's actually flying out, so we'll leave it open ended. Yeah, Nismo, from the reviews that I've been seeing, people are saying it's the best, like, VA monitor. One of the better ones, but yeah, unbelievable price. Unbelievable price, Reynolds, yeah. That's kind of why I went with it. It was between that one and a ViewSonic IPS gaming monitor. We just had to go for that one. And honestly, dude, like I'm not too crazy about that stuff. You know me. I don't use any like color corrections in the sim or anything like that. Like, it's just, I'm happy with how it looks. Personally, 32-inch monitor is a sweet spot for most sims and FPS games. 27-inch is what they say. I'm with you on that one. I prefer the 32. No worries, Ronald. No worries. Especially if you're putting all your sim hardware in front of you, you get so far from the monitor. You can, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. I wonder if BA will come to Ottawa next year. Not sure. Only thing missing the cap needs is a monitor arm now so he can clear off desk space. Honestly, Dan, the stand that I have right now is brutal. It's like a big circle. I'm not a fan of the monitor stand that I have right now, but the monitor stand on that new monitor actually doesn't look too bad. It looks like I'll still be able to get like everything in there that I need to. Rarely buy stuff that isn't on Amazon, but I bought a monitor arm from TikTok and it's been the best arm I've ever had. Nice. All right, friends, I'm going to have some lunch quickly. Bear with me. I'm still going to be around. I'll be here, but I'm just going to eat some lunch. Give me about 10 or 15 minutes. TJ, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Hey, very nice, Matthew. Stream Deck and cable hub. Very nice. Oh, there you go, Dan. We can get some tea or something, Dan. I do have a kettle. We can get some tea if you'd like. Interesting, Ian. I had no clue. I thought they only did chocolate and stuff. One of my favorites to this day, Dan. I'm actually having a spicy beef bulgogi bowl. Shit's spicy, man. Sheesh. Really, mofo? Nice. Wait, which one? The honey chicken or the spicy beef bulgogi bowl? It's actually so good. Yummy, yummy. Hi, DJ. Fong, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Arrival into 2-3 to Toronto. Let's see if we make national news with the landing. Just don't forget to flare. Your problems with over flaring? Got you. Fong, what's up, my man? Welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support, my good sir. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Saw an airplane flying above the restaurant I was at. Thought it was a 777. Turned out to be an A320neo. Nice. Quite a size difference. Didn't see properly since it's the right time for me. They do sound similar, particularly the Neos with the Leap engines. Yep, they can for sure. It's okay. I do the same thing, Boeing fan. Sometimes I'll look up and I'll be like, oh, look, a 777 or a 7.6, and it ends up being like a 319 or a 320. Yeah, definitely done that before. Negative 432. Sheesh. That's not too bad. The other day, did see an American 777 above me that was definitely able to identify because the plane's better daylight. Of course, yes. Are we there yet? Almost, actually. If you think about it, I feel like we're just past halfway now. We must be, right? Yeah, we're just past halfway. I mean, we're almost there. It's not too bad. You know, it's funny because, like, I find these 6-hour flights, these 6 and a bit, I feel like they go pretty quickly. It's when we get into, like, the 7, 8, 9-hour long hauls, that's where I feel like it really starts to drag on. This one's not too bad. Couple stretches. Nice little walk for Henry, and we'll be down in Charles de Gaulle. Trying to log on CPDLD. They haven't even sent me a message, Cam, so I'm just gonna be thankful of that. Dual wing landing. Just bounce between. Just while I'm trying to land, we'll just go in between views like this. Could you imagine, dude? I'm having issues with my screen flashing pink. On 2024, it's not my GPU because it's fine on every other game. Interesting, Kyber. What, I haven't heard of that one. That's a new one for me, even. I'm trying to think in my brain what that could be. I almost feel like you're missing textures or something. Do you own the game on Steam? You're on Xbox. Oh, you have it on the Xbox app. I would almost say a fresh install. I take single starts tomorrow because you want to hear the sounds on the Rolls Royce. Correct. Yeah, depending on how many legs we do, Boeing fan. If we do 2 legs again, we'll do a dual start on the second one. It's with every plane and every airport. Yeah, I think it might be time for a reinstall. Sounds like something's not loading correctly. You just got the PMDG 7.3? Nice. Enjoy, man. How long is Singapore to Jakarta? Apparently it's about an hour. There's a helicopter flying over my condo right now. I can hear it. Who is it? Check flight radar, chat. What was that? That was a Orange Air helicopter. That's the hospital helicopter. There's also a WestJet Max flying over me right now at 38,000 feet. Orange Air. Yep. How many countries have you visited in real life? Let's think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 countries. The U.S., Dominican Republic, Jamaica, the UK, the Netherlands, Germany. 6. Hey Cap, what are going to be your new PC specs? Maybe you have a command not aware of? Not yet, Aduma. We ordered all the parts last night. Ryzen 7 9800X 3D, 5080, 64 gigs of RAM. She's pretty beefy. She's a pretty beefy PC. It should serve us well for the next couple of years. Hopefully 4 or 5 years. Yes, ordered a new monitor as well, Laduma. 1440p monitor. So I'll also start streaming in 1440p. We may even try it next week. We may try streaming 1440p next week. Ian, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. Question for you, Cap. Are medical helicopters in Canada the states paid or via the taxpayer? Here in the UK, all of our air ambulances are all charity and fly because of donations to the public. It's a good question, Jordan. I'm not sure. Recall SU3. All down in Madrid. Got 45 minutes till the F1 of today and 56 laps tomorrow from 8 p.m. UK time. Nice. Very nice, my friend. Would you say switching to SU4 is worth it at the moment? No. I don't think it is, but I guess it really depends on your performance. Battlefield question, have you had issues adding new attachments to gun when you get into the game the same round you're playing? Yes, Paul, I believe it's a bug. You either have to back out of the game or wait till the game ends and then go back to the lobby. I have had that option, or that issue. Yes, sir. Hey Gap, is there a tool or anything to transfer 2020 stuff over to 2024? Not that I'm aware of, Daniel. What you could do is you could move... I mean, you could use add-on linker. If you set up add-on linker and you put everything on a drive, you could then add-on link everything. But no. There isn't like a straightforward way, I don't think. Henry is laying upside down on the couch, chat. It's still, I find it so funny that he just goes over to the couch and he lays there and he flips completely upside down. It's a goofball, man. I know the iFly works out of the box, just like the PMDG 7.3 would have to drag and drop, or would it be a straight new install? Yeah, PMDG is going to be a straight install. I wouldn't even drag and drop the iFly because the iFly has its own, its own separate 2024 install now. So I would, yeah, I wouldn't be bringing any of your airplanes over like that. Most of the airplanes have updates specifically for 2024. Phoenix, iFly, PMDG, Any Builds, all the major players. They have a separate install for 2024. Yeah, I would suggest against doing that. You gonna install 2020 on the new PC? Nah, just 2024. Just 2024, and if I need to reinstall 2020 to get the Bluebird 7.5, we'll do that. Is Frankfurt Aerosoft good? Yep. Bluebird said it would work day one. It's the only thing keeping FS 2020 on the PC right now. Yeah. Yeah. We got our first step climb coming up. Actually, this will be our only step climb. In 85 miles, chat, up to flight level 410. Kev, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Did you end up going on your little mini vacation, Kev? I think last week you were talking about it. It would work for 2024 day one? Okay, got you. Yeah, I feel like for as long as Bluebird has waited to get the 7.5 out, I feel like they have to put it for 2024 now. There's a huge chunk of the community that's over on 2024. Hey, Cap, any speculation on the holdup for PMDG 7.3s into 2024? Nah, not really, Adam. I mean, I would just say it's typical PMDG development time. PMDG is very slow and meticulous when it comes to their development times. That being said, I think PMDG probably puts out day one probably the best products, not really needing any crazy patches or any game-breaking bugs or anything like that. München, Vienna, and Budapest. Nice, dude. Very cool. Oh, damn, I thought you were going Asia side. Hi, buddy. Hello. Thank you. Nice boy. I got done 7.5 routes in mind, Atlanta, Tampa, and Atlanta RSW. Yep. A lot of United ops out of Denver as well. A lot of Delta out of Atlanta. Hopefully we get Orbex Atlanta soon. I know they said before Christmas. I would really like a good Atlanta scenery, man. I'm torn between Blaze Pizza and Thai food. Drunken Noodles most likely. Where are you flying to? We're flying to Paris. You see the startup I sent in DMs? Probably. Yes, I think I did see that. How was your ramen, Justin? Up to the very last minute, we're thinking Taipei. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's where I thought you were going. I'm doing well, Kev. I ordered all the PC parts last night. So we are significantly more poor now. You had a spaghetti and a burrito? Nice. See the 752 at United Shannon the other day. Cannot wait to fly Newark to Shannon in one. Is that what they do? How's mom watched a bit of stream the other day? She's okay. I mean, considering. She's going to go in for surgery within the next couple days, actually, I think. Maybe this week coming up. The Denver event last night was crazy. Damn. Our next flight cap, can you do Atlanta to Vegas? We can't use Vegas right now in 2024. We're waiting for an update for the scenery. It's a little bit broken in 2024. Imagine in 2 years when Bluebird releases a 787, we could do a sound comparison on startup between the Gen X and the G90s. We'll see. Cap, could I ask for a favor? May I see your ATC logon screen on the center MFD display? You need to push the COM button on the MCP. The center? You want the COM button? Good? Good. Ooh. Wall of clouds up there. No, probably not, Justin. Sorry, buddy. I think Dan wanted me over for Thai food. Dude, Thai food, you can never say no to Thai food. Thai food is incredible. Don't worry, I'll be getting Dan some Thai food while he's here as well. We'll go to the local Thai. Get some yum yum. Thinking Allegiant tonight? Nice. Yeah, we'll take Dan for some Thai. We'll take him to get that pizza place that I'm always raving about. I won't take you to the Crust and Crate, Dan. We'll go to the new place that I found, the one that does the New York style. Did you have lunch? I did. Spicy beef bulgogi bowl. Second time in Vienna, man. The place is straight up out of a fairy tale. Damn, nice. Hi, Henry. Last time I went and got drunken noodles, and it slaps, so I'm probably going to get that again. Nice. Get you some chicken sauté, too, Matthew. Appetizer. Never had Thai food? Aw, dude. You're missing out, man. Sweet, spicy, salty, savory. Or get some crab rangoon. Have to make sure to pause my factor meals the week I go to Ottawa? Yes. Do it now, Dan. You can do it right now. Just go to factor, click on the week, and then just skip this week. For a new PC, what made you make the decision to not wait on the 5080 Super to release with more VRAM? Two reasons. I've been putting off this build for like the last 6 to 9 months. I really wanted to get something built. Second, we still don't have a release date for the 5080 Super. Everything right now is still rumored. The VRAM, the release dates, we don't really know yet. Alternatively, Bellman, there's nothing that's stopping me from when the 5080 comes out. If I'm not happy with the performance I'm getting with my 5080, there is absolutely nothing that's stopping me from selling the 5080 that I would have and getting a 5080 Super. Dan already said he would buy my 5080 if I wasn't happy with the performance and wanted to upgrade to a 5080 Super. So those are the main reasons. The main one being that I've been putting off this build for, like I said, 6, 9 months, a year now. I didn't want to wait another 6 months and have prices for everything else start to rise and this and that and this and that. I feel like now was the best time. Henry. I don't know. Henry has developed this new thing where he starts playing with shoes. Hey, we don't play with shoes, Frankie. We don't do that. Silly boy. Time for a step climb, chat. Flight level 410. Look at our McDo or FMC. Step 2, 410 now. Let's go. 41,000 and punch it. Very nice. First step climb of the day. And that will be our only step climb, chat. That is it. No more step climbs. We can also start to look at some of the weather. What are things doing in Paris? Winds are 100 at 7, Kavik conditions. I mean, doesn't get much better than that. 100 at 7. I'm assuming that we would be landing on 8 right. Our parking is up here. Over yonder. At Echo 5, I believe is where that is. Where they go in? Yeah, Echo 5. And then they park right here. Right after there's a little bridge. They park right there. But anyways, we could park anywhere in here. So yeah, I guess we'll plan 8 right for the arrival. And we're on one of these fancy stars. Mopar! Hey! Somebody get a hold of Mopar. We found him. Mopar, 300 knots. Between 16 and 15,000. We can actually set that up now. Index arrivals. So the arrival that we had was the Biba 9 X-Ray. Biba 9 X-Ray. There it is there. For the ILS 8 right. And we have to pick our arrival. So let's go to flights, approaches. The ILS 8 right. So it's there from Mopar. That's a good one. No. The Mopar 3 Quebec. I guess that's the option that we want. The Mop 3 Quebec. Is that what it is? Yeah, the Mop 3 Quebec. And there's our arrival into Charles de Gaulle. The Mop 3. Where are you? 3 Quebec. Thank you. And we'll execute that. Very nice. Go to our legs page. Scroll it through. There's no discontinuities. There's Mopar. From Mopar, it's PG 527, then 552, then IG 08 right. And that is exactly how it's looking here in the FMC. Perfect. Good. All right. That is plugged in. We are up at flight level 410 now, maintaining our Mach 0.84. Real nice ground speed, 521 knots across the ground. Very nice. Not too shabby, friends. We're going to be up and above all this weather here as well, so that's nice. Very good. Are we there yet? They perform this flight A330 most of the time. Yep, it actually depends. If you look at Flight Radar 2.4, this is what I love about Flight Radar 2.4 is it doesn't, it keeps the guessing game out of it, right? So you can see here, over the last, oh, what's that? So dating back to July, 777, 777, 777, 777, 777, 777. They also send the 300 on this routing. 777, 777, 777, 777, and then they throw the 350 in here as well, which is scheduled for the 23rd of October and 24th of October. So they do send the 350 as well. But this flight right now that we're doing, which happened yesterday, Ottawa to Paris in a 777-200, exactly what we're using right now. The exact same aircraft, same registration, everything. So that's why I love Flight Radar 2.4. It keeps the guessing game out of it. You know exactly what aircraft they're using, even the registration and stuff. Now, at the beginning, Baptiste, I believe like last year when they started doing this, yes, they were using the 330 as well. But it looks like the 330 has been pulled off the route for the triples. The triples and the random 350. All right, chat. I'm going to take Henry for a walk. Give me about half hour. I will be right back. I'll leave you with this view right here.
Ceramic, look, dresses with no pennies on, but it's cool, I know we grown. My dirty little secret, I can't take siguen las discos cuando te saque a bailar. Después de unos tragos te pones a bellaquear. Súbete a mi carro y lo vamos a un lugar. Hacemos lo que hacemos en la oscuridad. La ventana se me empaña. La botella hasta mañana. Ella no quiere que me vaya. Y si te meto la engaña. Ella es bien freaky, ella es bien. Cuando te perreo, mami, tú te enamoras. Cuando ella me mira con otra se pone loca. Ella busca amor, yo le doy otra cosa. Mami, ven tú, vamos a la disco a perrear. Se pone bien loquita, quiere más. Baby, sin pena, los amos desde el carro donde quiera. Ella quiere amor, yo le doy lo que ella quiera. Cuando te saque a bailar. Después de unos tragos te pones a bellaquear. Súbete a mi carro y lo vamos a un lugar. Hacemos lo que hacemos en la oscuridad. La ventana se me empaña. La botella hasta mañana. Ella no quiere que me vaya. Y si te meto la engaña. A mí siempre me llama cuando quiere jugar. Cada vez que te toco yo no te puedo calmar. El olor del perfume en tu cuerpo voy a probar. Quiero sentirle gusto, mi tiempo voy a tomar. Ay, la domina, se me pone encima. Hace lo que hace cada vez que anda prendida. Ese tiene espacio más que en la cabina. Ella no comparte lo que tiene la vecina. Cuando te saque a bailar. Después de unos tragos te pones a bellaquear. Súbete a mi carro y lo vamos a un lugar. Hacemos lo que hacemos en la oscuridad. La ventana se me empaña. La botella hasta mañana. Ella no quiere que me vaya. Tú si te meto la engaña. A todo el mundo. Ay, el más rap.
Hay que repetir, baby, dale. Es que no lo olvido. Cómo bajaste el vestido. Ven, ven. Volvámonos a ver, papi, dale. Eso no lo olvido. Hagámoslo más seguido, bebé. Hay que repetir, baby, dale. Es que no lo olvido. Cómo bajaste el vestido. Ven, ven. Yo me arrebaté esa noche, se me hizo sencillo pedirle a ese tipo un cigarrillo. Cuerpo marcado en el coche, ese de último modelo. Lo tiene todo, súbeme al cielo. Desde que te vi ya siento que vuelo. Una muy alto, pelo negro. Y si eso es lo que quieres, mi papito ya es tu suegro. Tú muy bien ya sabes que ambos nos gustamos. No hay que hacer más drama, ¿pa' qué complicarlo? Si es que tienes ganas de aquí ya nos vamos. ¿Te gusta mi cuerpito? Pues te invito a tocarlo o a dominarlo si quieres maltratarlo. Así que vente por aquí, que tú estás para presumirte hoy, para envidiarte hoy. Y como eres mío voy a autografiarte hoy. Hay que repetir, baby, dale. Es que no lo olvido. Cómo bajaste el vestido. Ven, ven. Volvámonos a ver, papi, dale. Es que no lo olvido. Hagámoslo más seguido, bebé. Hay que repetir, baby, dale. Es que no lo olvido. Cómo bajaste el vestido. Ven, ven. Es mi caramelo el que hace revelarme. El más educado se levanta para sentarme. Me hace sentir cosas que no hay con otros, ¿sabes? Es por eso que eres tú, el negrito insuperable. Contigo me porto bien, pa' que la pasemos al 100. Tú también has de querer. Desde el cardio conmigo ya no vayas a correr. Quédate al amanecer, hay muchas cosas que aprender. Hoy mi boquita a recorrer, aquí todo rico, no hay nada que perder. Hay que repetir, baby, dale. Es que no lo olvido. Cómo bajaste el vestido. Ven, ven. Volvámonos a ver, papi, dale. Es que no lo olvido. Hagámoslo más seguido, bebé. Hay que repetir, baby, dale. Es que no lo olvido. Cómo bajaste el vestido. Ven, ven.
All right, we're back, friends. Thank you for that. Henry is very appreciative. Miami to LA is a great 777 flight. Yeah. Is that an IRL 777? Probably is, actually. I know they do DFW to LA as well, which could be fun. Is tomorrow locked in? Yeah, I like the idea of Singapore to Jakarta and back. I like that idea. Yeah, let's lock it in. Lock it! Justin, my man, 56 months, first class. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you so much for support, my man. I appreciate you. What are we running? Some Battlefield 6? Shit, we might have to do that soon. Thing is, man, is it's so damn busy. Like, every night I jump on, we've already got a full squad. It's tough. I feel like we got to let the game die down a little bit. Eight-hour flight to London Heathrow right now. Nice. Flight's been going well. No complaints here, man. Charles says, when you're planning to do arrival, use the TAF and MAG deviation for your winds in the selection of the runway with no ATC. Just curious. Yeah, you look at the METAR report. Usually what I do is I look at the METAR report, and then based off of the winds, I choose the corresponding runway. So winds 120 at 9, looking at the charts, would make the most sense to take runway 8 right. You know what I mean? I always forget how massive this airport is. It looks like this could like be its own airport, and then they've just added this as another airport. It's like 2 airports in one. We're actually almost landfall. Probably about another 40 minutes, 45 minutes, we'll be over Ireland. Go to Miami on the 29th on American 777. Looking forward to the flight. Nice. Very cool, Cam. Monsieur, we have 2 tiny airports when you can have 1 big one. Just woke up for an afternoon nap with the dogs. Didn't notice I had the stream still in the background.
Would like some more Biscoffs while I wait for my Thai food to be delivered.
Ooh. Man, why you gotta do me like that? Lucky boy. Enjoy, Matthew. Thank you for the support, my man. Couldn't work out where the voice was coming from. I was in your dreams. What the hell is this guy making all this noise? Thoughts on a 5070 Ti? Honestly, best bang for your buck, Joseph. The best bang for your buck as far as GPUs go. What is it, like 900, $1,000? Definitely best bang for your buck. 16 gigs of VRAM, should be able to handle anything that you throw at it. Do you ever figure out the ads things for members? I feel like it's getting more and more lately. Like I said, P-Thibs, I'm not even seeing an option for it. I'm going to check again right now. I'm not even seeing an option for it. All I'm showing is when I logged into YouTube the other day and I went to go create our live stream, it like had a little pop-up and it was just like members seeing ads or something. Opt in for members to see less ads, is I believe what it said. I probably should have read it a little bit closer. But yeah, I don't see it anywhere on like my monetization panel. It was all a dream. It could have been, dude. I don't think so, but maybe I misread it. But I haven't changed the ads. The ads are always there should be a 10 to 15 second skippable ad every 30 minutes. That's been like that for years. I haven't messed with anything. Premium, just go for it. I mean, premium is worth it, but heat cap keyboard or PS5 controller? Keyboard all day. I am not good with a controller anymore, Gigliotis. 5070 Ti is the best value 50 cards currently. I would say it's probably the best value card in general out of all GPUs right now. Thinking of upgrading from my 3060 Ti. Would you go 5070 Ti or 5080? The 5080 is about $400 more than the 5070 Ti. Is the performance there? You'll have to do a little bit of research on that one, Joseph, because I don't want to lead you in the wrong direction. Go look at some benchmarks. I would probably just say like a 5070 Ti will be perfectly fine. The only reason I got a 5080 is because I stream. I have a little bit more going on the PC, right? That can require a few extra CUDA cores or whatever. I would honestly just go with a 5070 Ti, but yeah. Maybe it's more ads for members? Yeah. What's the Zulu time in the sim right now? 11 UTC? I don't think that's right. Because I have a funny feeling if I move this, everything will change. Yeah. We want it like about there, so we get a nice sunset arrival. Don't write off the 9070 XT either. More VRAM. True, there is more VRAM. I'm just still not sold on AMD graphics cards, man. The driver support and some of the other stuff that's there, they are getting better. But yeah. Did you do the new build? Not yet, Joseph. All the parts were ordered as of last night. All of the parts have been ordered. Everything is ordered. So I'm just waiting for it all to get here. Then Dan is flying from Edmonton here. He's spending 5 days with me. He's going to build it. We're going to run it through its tests. We're going to stream. And then he flies back home. So by the end of the month, we'll have it. Now, I will get my monitor tomorrow. I ordered a 1440p monitor. It's coming tomorrow. I may try it next week just to see how this PC handles 1440p. What CPU did you get? I got a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D and a 5080, correct, with 64 gigs of RAM. DDR5 at 6000 megahertz. Must have cost a few macaronis. $4,700 after tax. So yes, lots of macaronis. Trying to get a PC for Flight Sim, but I don't know anything about them. It's it can be a little bit daunting, especially for Flight Sim. You need something pretty beefy to take advantage of it, but you don't have to go too crazy. I guess it really just depends on your budget, Andreas, to be honest with you. It really depends how much money you're comfortable spending on it, and then you kind of go from there. What's the first flight on the new PC? I don't know. Probably just some stress testing, to be honest with you, Joe. Probably loading up in the Phoenix at some heavy, dense airport and kind of tweaking some settings and going from there. I got a 1000-watt PSU, Joseph. The 5080 suggests 1,000 watt. 1,000 watt should be your minimum, and then up to, you know, 12, 13, 14, 15. Phoenix at JFK. Yeah, somebody was saying Derzeki Newark. Or Any Builds JFK. Yeah. That would be a good test. A380 cabin on in Newark on VATSIM. Think 850 would be fine for 5070 Ti? I believe so, yes. Yeah. A Phoenix 380, man. I just want them to do a proper 330. I'd love a Phoenix 330 and a 330 Neo. That'd be incredible. Probably take them another 6 years, but it would be incredible. Ooh, nice, Craig. Good man. I'm a big fan of coconut Thai curry. Probably one of my favorites. Hopefully we'll have all the regionals by then. Yeah. We need that Q400, man. Are you going to go to 4K? No, 1440p for me, Joseph. Probably for the next, until the next build. So, 3 to 5 years on 1440p, and then I'll make the jump to 4K. No coconut? Stop it. You don't do butter or coconut? Oh my, get to the corner. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You're in timeout, sir. No coconut, the texture, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, but you don't like, it's not like there's chunks of coconut. They use like coconut milk, you know? Coconut milk in a Thai curry. Ain't no texture in that. It tastes like water. I love the Q400 P-Thibs. It's just so good. I feel like 32-inch 4K is the end game when all the prices are eventually cheaper performance. Is there a few years? Yep, for sure. When those OLEDs stop being $1,500. As long as they don't make butter from coconut milk. I don't know if that's a thing, but I feel like I'm going to make it a thing, mofo. Just to make you try it. Thai curry is boss, one of my favorites, Andy. Captain's own coconut butter, exactly. Have to try it. Must have. fix it at 330, it would be all variants including the Neo and the Freighter. How many 330 freighters are actually flying around, though? More and more are being converted, right? So weird, like, you think about an A330 freighter. It's vegan. True. Extra sales. We can charge double, P-Thibs, because it's vegan. Vegan, non-GMO. Yes. Organic, free-range, fair trade, vegan coconut butter. My man. Marketing, done. Slap a label on it, let's sell it, P-Thibs. We'll make millions. M&G Airlines, for example, fly them because I remember seeing one at Luton in September. Nice. What are your thoughts on Linus? I like watching Linus. Yep. Makes some great videos. I was watching a video, what, last week, 2 weeks ago, where he got the new 100-and-something inch TV. Wild.
Matthew O asked me, how many Biscoffs and stretching materials will be needed for CPT Canada during the new PC setup?
Oof.
And if something goes wrong, we blame Dan and Davis together. Ah, the age-old ritual of PC setup. For CPT Canada, I'd estimate at least half a dozen Biscoffs to fuel the rage. And as for stretching materials, well, a lifetime supply given their likely frustration. If things go sideways, the scapegoat tag team of Dan and Davis will face the wrath of CPT Canada.
It's very true. Very well said, Mr. David Attenborough and Matthew O. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. What are your thoughts about the Headwind 330? Speaking of updates, I think it needs it. Yeah. I've flown it a couple times, Charles. I think it just leaves a lot to be desired. Yeah. What PC specs are you getting? Actually, you know what? Great question. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a new command. New command. Exclamation point. New PC. All right, bear with me. I'm going to get this figured out here. How did we have the last one set up? So you know what I'll do? I'll just go like this. And then we'll go here. Post that. And then we'll do this. Sorry, chat. I'm just putting in these things. Okay. You can put exclamation... Oh, wait, hold on. How did I set this up? Okay, exclamation point, new PC. Exclamation point, new PC. Those will be the specs. Almost off the coast of Ireland? We are. Airnot, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. These are the long ones, man. Every Saturday. Well, not every Saturday. Let's say every second or third Saturday we do this. People love the long hauls, man. I get it. There's always that added pressure coming in off 6 hours to catch the nice butter. So you can start the replay early so we can watch the gear coming down? Maybe. Yeah, we ordered everything yesterday, Simmer Singh. Everything is on the way. I keep getting asked. It's tough, dude. The one thing I say, Airnot, is filling the void for 5 to 6 hours. It's tough, man. It's tough as a content creator to sit here and continuously speaking and talking and trying to keep things as interesting as possible while you sit and stare at an airplane's autopilot for 5 or 6 hours. I get it, man. Trust me. I actually refused to do long hauls for the longest time because I was like, it's just so boring. You don't do anything. I think you'll get to the point where you'll see the value in it, especially for the YouTube side of things. It's usually a good time, man. We have fun with it as well. We kind of just talk about food and new PC parts. So happy to be done with work. Nice. Another PC and some Battlefield 6? My man. It's where you need the gaming, you need a gaming laptop. Something with a 5080 or a 5070 Ti gaming laptop. You just sit on the side, play Battlefield. Mike, thanks, dude. Yeah, I've been asked so many times today that I was just, you know what? I'm going to make a command for it. TSC, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. if you want to see your points, you probably got to go over to the vertical stream. Unfortunately, Streamlabs can only be in one chat, and I can't decide, like, it doesn't let me choose which chat he goes in. Sometimes he's in the regular stream, sometimes he's in the vertical stream. Down the road, do you think Phoenix will do a 7-3? Probably not. But who knows? Who really knows, to be honest with you? You never know. YouTube merging chat soon? Hopefully, or not. That'd be awesome. That'd be really cool. YouTube's been doing some good things. Cap, can we have a Gibraltar EasyJet or BA flight at some point soon? Yes. Yeah, we haven't been to Gibraltar in a little bit. Always fun. Always a challenge. Is the 340 worth the price? If you're a fan of the 340, I would say it is. If you're looking for a good long-haul aircraft, I would say that it's decent, yeah. Cabin tour? We already did one. It's a cabin. Still amazing music clouds in Microsoft? Yes, I agree. Currently headed in the opposite direction, not too far from you, on my way down to Santiago de Chile from CDG, around 12 hours to run. Sheesh. That's a long one, Jack. I'm thinking that's an overnighter. Waiting on YouTube to allow real music. Brother, you and me both. I don't think it's ever going to happen. But you never know. You never know. As a content creator, I should be able to buy, like, even worse comes to worse, because I know that all of this comes down to money. As a content creator, I should be able to buy licensing from YouTube to play regular music on my streams. That's where I feel like if it's going to go anywhere, it's going to be something like that. That's the only way I see it working for both parties. Because YouTube's not going to do it right now, because it would cost YouTube so much money to do all of that, and they're not going to do that without raising how much profit they take from creators, etc., etc. But I feel like we're at the point now where, like, we need to have an option or something. Like, hey, you want to play regular music on your live streams? Then your ad revenue is cut in half or something. You know what I mean? As we're coming to France, we should play an old French songs playlist so we can almost smell the baguettes. All right, all right, all right. I like it. I like it. That's what I'm saying, Aeronaut. Imagine being able to just play whatever you wanted to, start your stream with whatever song you wanted, not some uncopyrighted BS from some website. Yeah. I am not Airnaut, no. Stream Beats, no. Oh, wait. Is that the guy that walks around with a keyboard? No, that can't be him, right? He made royalty music and put it on Spotify for creators, made tens of thousands a month at one point from Spotify payouts. Smart cookie? No kidding. Very smart. Singapore to Jakarta and back tomorrow. I think that's the plan. Yeah. We are, chat. Europe is ahead. Seem to see people using music on Twitch and TikTok. Not sure how that flies under the radar, but I guess they delete the VOD on Twitch. I think that's what it is. No VODs. And if it is a VOD, you have to mute out the music.
Well, hello, buddy.
Nadya! Thanks so much for the support. Appreciate you. Can I have a left stabilizer view? I think you mean this side. Or you want outside? Thank you for the continued support. Very kind. What add-ons do I use? Honestly, other than third-party airports, it's pretty much it. Third-party airports, third-party airplanes. I am using FS Realistic as well. Air France. 2:41 p.m. It's a Saturday nap. Connecting the stream PC for a moment, I just remembered something I needed to adjust. Okay. Don't break anything. Do you think most people use 2020 or 2024? It's a good question nowadays. I don't really know. I feel like the numbers are probably pretty close. First time we flew Air France or no? No, we've done Air France before. This might be the first Air France long haul we've done in a couple years, though. You ever thought of streaming to Facebook, Twitter, or other platforms? Honestly, no. The thought's been there more and more to maybe try like TikTok or something like that. I've heard you can get a pretty good following on TikTok and stuff. But no, I haven't seriously considered it. When are you going to stream the arrival to LLBG? Ben Gurion. Hopefully soon. I'd like to fly in and out. Dan broke it. Less than 2 weeks to my Tokyo trip, man. Lucky boy. Don't forget the Olba to Beirut. Yes, definitely need to do that. Is everything working, Mr. Barry? Day is good, Justin. Can't complain, man. Friend is away right now in Tokyo. Nice. When is descent? Oh, probably like 45 minutes, 45, 50 minutes. Less than 2 months to your Dubai trip. Nice. Very nice. Ah, thank you, Dan. You've been on the second floor of an Emirates 380? Sheesh. Ballin'. You're all making me jealous. All I have coming up is a train to Birmingham. 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 Up the tune. Wait, that's not Birmingham, right? Which one's up the tune? Watch your stream on different device. Same account. Gonna switch. Sounds good. That's Newcastle. Shit. Am I close? Are Birmingham and Newcastle close to one another or no? He goes, nope. Well, shit. Is Dan to be blamed today? Of course. Every day is a great day to blame Dan. You didn't know? Every day. They're 3.5 hours apart? Damn. Ah, that'll be cool, Aeronaut, for sure. That will be neat. But that's it. What is Dan's warranty on PC work? 3-year extended warranty on all products that he touches. So if anything happens to the PC in the first 3 years, Dan has to replace it. No questions asked. No cost to the end user. Dan says 5 days. He goes, until I'm gone. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The first 15 seconds, yeah. It's warranted till you boot it up for the first time. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it. Just play mofo for not eating the butter. This man said he wants, when we land in France, he wants a baguette, no butter. Did you imagine the audacity? Crazy, man. The audacity. I fly 787, that'd be nice. At this point, I'd take any competent dev making a 787. I'll take a Guinness with no butter. I don't know if we can do that, sir. We are over Ireland, chat. We have made landfall. Galway. Still cloudy as hell down there. Can't see much. Stop for a proper Guinness. Diver to Dublin for some Guinness. Bluebird's making it. I know it's 2 years away, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah. I mean, that's... Yeah. I almost feel like we're more than 2 years away, but who knows? Boggles my mind that the 77's been overlooked. It's one of those truly stump me moments, Andy. You look at half the airplanes that are out right now and you'd think, man, imagine if somebody, like a competent developer, made a 787. You Galway girls? Hmm. Do you like music genre reggae? Yep, I do. I do. What artists? Oh, I can't name any artists off the top of my head. I have a hunch iFly will drop one purely because the Mac systems are somewhat similar, but we'll see. It'd be pretty incredible if they did. Would be pretty incredible, man. That would be a good candidate for it as well. Can't say I listen to much of that, Justin, to be honest with you. I'm sure Breedoc, yeah. I'm sure. Has he even put out any disgrace lately? Breedoc is shit, but I hate MS Scenery the most. True, Kev, yeah. MS Scenery will drop a banger soon. It's coming. Yeah. Right up there with Latin VFR. How many years have you been streaming? Any plans for some special ops when it's birthdays? Not really, Charles. I've been streaming for a while now, dude. Quite a while. 8 years? 8 or 9 years streaming? Nice, Justin. Sounds like a fun night. 787 would be the logical plane for PMDG once the MAX and 7.4s are shipped. You would think so. I mean, yeah. I was kind of surprised, Justin, that PMDG, instead of doing a 7.3 max, didn't do a 787. I think that was a miss from them. Because they spent a ton of development time on that max, and it's still... Now, I know they also said that the max was being developed by a private company, or like, for a private company. But yeah. What's our flight time so far? 5 hours and 17 minutes. We're actually making pretty good time. We've kept up some pretty decent ground speed, and it's a pretty straightforward arrival. It's almost straight in. You just unpacked 100 USD skin in Counter-Strike? Nice. Right, P-Thibs? Keep an eye on iFly? Yeah. If Aerosoft and Tolis can do a collab, PMDG, Bluebird, and iFly should come together for a 787. Yeah, right. No way. Hello, Justin / Miranda. We're expecting a turnaround? Yeah, in a couple weeks. We got a 2-week layover here in Paris. Enjoy. Wondering how adjust the passenger cabin lighting from low to bright. In this airplane, I have no clue. I mean, Andy, it makes sense from a business perspective. There isn't much happening in the X-Plane world, although it is getting better. I feel like more people are dipping their toes, so to speak, like you said, in X-Plane again. But it makes sense from a business perspective. Package up your systems, make your systems able to be sold. It makes sense. Smart move by Tolis, to be honest with you. Instead of limiting themselves to just X-Plane and its smaller, let's say, smaller user base. I'm not going to say small, we'll say smaller user base. Smart. You're serious about the 2-week layover? No, it was a joke. It's been clouds almost the entire time. Crazy. Any private jet ops planned? Not really. Pre-2020 was X-Plane the main sim? For me it was. Yep, Aeronaut. It was either X-Plane or P3D. I still think P3D probably had the market cornered. There was a lot more people using P3D than there were X-Plane, but towards the later years of X-Plane 10 into X-Plane 11, X-Plane really started to make noise within the flight sim community, and more people were getting involved with it. You sent a flight suggestion in the Discord? Thank you. Both bathrooms are taken on the plane. Come on, people. Hey, it's been a long flight, okay? A lot of coffee. And baguettes have been served. I used X-Plane from 2017 until about 2 years after Microsoft was released. Some good memories on X-Plane 11, but I don't regret changing. Yeah, it's fair enough, man. Watching your Southwest Ops vid that says KSAN to LAS. Yes. Nice little fight. Tori Lai. How you doing over there? You surviving the flight? Everybody surviving? Saw Brittany chewing on a baguette in the crew rest area early on. Oh, man. I only switched for 2020 and from X-Plane in 2022. Still haven't gone to 2024 yet. 2024 is getting there, man. I think after Sim Update 4, everybody's going to be very pleased and impressed with the Sim. SU4 is going to be the big one, I think. Is there a Chicago event today? Let's hope they don't digress from Sim Update 4. They've been known to do that, where they put out a great performance patch, and then in the next patch, it's kind of ruined again. Is there any release date for Sim Update 4? There is not, no. If only they'd waited a year, yeah. Having flown in SU4 the last 3 weeks, the performance increase is nuts. Yeah, I've heard really, really good things about it. Support Canada in a lot of ways is meant. Thank you, Tori Lai. Appreciate you, my friend. Heard it should be released for the PS5 update. That's in December, though, isn't it? That means we got to wait all November. Oof. Well, I got to be honest with you, Andy. The first 6 months of 2020 was rough. Like, I think Microsoft rode on like the coattails for the first like 3 months of that sim, where people were like, okay, well, performance isn't that good. This isn't. Like, this looks weird. This looks weird. But man, the first 6 months to a year of 2020 was rough as well, dude. Like the performance and 23 FPS, 21 FPS on like pretty beefy systems back then. It was rough, man. I don't know which one was worse. 2020 release or the 2024 release? 6 hours into the flight and computer decides to update and then shut down. The fuck? That computer would be going out the window. It's been a long flight in the 777. I'm enjoying it so far with the Soundpack. This is when the 777 gets a lot more attention. Correct. East Coast, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. XYZ, welcome aboard. Yeah, okay, got you, Andy. Yeah, I mean, when 2024 came out, I would agree with you that 2020 was in the best state it had ever been. And that's why I was so hesitant to switch over, right? I mean, how long? It took me about a year to finally make the switch from 2020 to 2024 because it was that bad. But now, I gotta say, ever since I did that fresh install of 2024, it's been solid for me. Are we there yet? Soon, actually. 240 miles till top of descent. About 25 minutes and we'll make our descent in. How'd you get the clouds to look that way? Just put them on Ultra. I have 2020 installed, yes, or not. I have both on this PC. I have the new PC. I ordered all my new PC parts last night, so they should be here in about a week, everything. The new PC, I'll probably just install 2024. If I need to install 2020, I will, but I'm just going to go with 2024. Yeah, absolutely, Aeronaut. It was that, and I was waiting for the Bluebird 7.5. But it looks like the Bluebird 7.5 is actually going to make its way over to 2024 on release as well. Whipped mashed potatoes. Yeah, absolutely, Sean. It was a disaster. Flight Some Pilots up, man. Hey, Cap, how did you do a fresh reinstall? So obviously uninstall it from the Microsoft Store or Steam, wherever you have it, and then go and search for like files that are left over. So like app data, roaming, your name, app data, roaming. Look for anything left over from Microsoft. That's how you do a fresh install. You think the 7.5 is going to be out by the Expo this year? Oh yeah, Joey. No problem. For sure, man. They're going into beta. You butthead. I've heard that before. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Hey, but we got to fly it at the Expo. Can't see your setup for the comments? Or what do you mean, XYC? I can see you. After all these comments, looks like I'm going to change to 2024 soon. Going to take me a while to find the right settings and shit. Absolutely. Don't forget, hashtag views and info in my Discord. I have a great little baseline for your graphic settings to make it look good. And then if you need to increase from there, increase, right? Jesse, what's up, man? Hope you had a good nap, dude. Do a barrel roll. It's been a while since I've been asked to do that, Dan. Probably a good thing. Top Gun moves. Just landed in JFK 156 on the landing. Nice. Have you bought a new monitor? I have, Maximilian, yes. I bought a 1440p 32-inch monitor. With a new rig, you might be able to get 4K with your experience and just stream it in 2K. Probably could do it, Andy, but I think 1440p is the sweet spot, man. I've done a ton of reviews. I've been reading a ton of information. As far as gaming goes, 1440p is the sweet spot. Crushed my Thai food and it was delish. Yeah, we have the 4K capture card. The capture card that I bought goes up to 4K. Let's get Cap some pizza. I had pizza this week, actually. Maybe pleasantly surprised once you get your settings optimized? Yeah. I mean, honestly, Andy, I would even be fine running the sim with the current settings that I have right now and just being able to bump up like the level of detail and the object LOD. You know what I mean? Just so I can see out further. Like if I can run it at like 200 terrain level of detail, object LOD at like 100, 120, whatever. But if I could do the terrain level of detail up to like 200, 250, like always, I'd be fine with that too.
The lie detector determined the forward right lav is now in op. And no, I didn't do it this time. Cormett and David Attenborough are on the case. Now, the lie detector with like 300 more Biscoffs.
Matthew. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Toilet 1 is in-op, chat. In-op. Figure it out. How long have you had your current PC? Since 2021. I built it like right in the middle of COVID. It was spring of 2021, I believe. Like March, April 2021. So 4.5 going on 5 years. So on a flight where the toilet went in op as someone blocked the toilets, broke all social norms. Damn. Yeah, that'd be wild, Micro Man. You gonna still run auto FPS? Yep, absolutely. Yeah, still gonna run auto FPS, still gonna use all that goodies. Where are we? We are very close to our top of descent. 137 miles.
Matthew O asked me, who caused the right forward lav to become inop? The dreaded inop lav. In CP Canada's world, that's usually the work of gremlins. Or perhaps Dan and Davis decided to conduct a plumbing experiment gone horribly, hilariously wrong.
Nice. I love how smart the AI is. David Attenborough knows that Davis and Dan were the problems. Mickey Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. All is well, sir. I am a happy boy. Completed the Battlefield 6 campaign. It was good until the end. Uh-oh. Don't ruin it. I haven't played it yet. Tony, what's up, man? Just had some delicious Greek food. I can taste it. I haven't had Greek food in forever. Chicken souvlaki and stuff.
Matthew O asked me, who caused the right forward lav to become inop? David
Matthew
Attenborough thinks it's Davis and Dan. Was it them or someone else? It was definitely those two, Davis and Dan, up to their usual tomfoolery, probably plotting a plumbing disaster while munching on some ass-flavored Biscoffs. Lav gremlins exist, damn it. Those morons couldn't find their way out of a paper bag.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Matthew. Huge no floaties to you, my man. I agree with all of that. Mickey Mike, yeah. Exclamation point, new PC. All the parts have been ordered and are on the way. Finally bit the bullet. Drop the hard, cold, hard cash. Yeah, it'll be quite the big upgrade, Mike, for sure, man. We were just talking about that. This PC is... I built this one 4.5 years ago. We're coming up on 5 years in the spring. So just shy of 5 years. Hey Cat, my first PC is currently being built and I just want to ask, should I install Microsoft on Sim or Steam? Steam. Get it on Steam. If you can, get all your games on Steam. They are by far the best service. Very cool, Justin. So World Flight at your house next month? Nah. Finally got 2024 working properly? Good. Did you figure out the issue, or is it one of those, like, I push this button and now things work and I'm just not touching any more buttons? Son had souvlaki. We had the octopus spinach pie. Ooh. Interesting. Spinach pie. I don't think I've ever tried that. Did you get to yell at a fellow New Yorker? Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Did you get one of those out? Those are always good to get out, right? Chat, 103 miles. It's almost time. We've been airborne for 5 hours and 44 minutes. The finish line is in view. Hey Cap, how much money have you spent on all of Flight Simulator? That is a number that if I kept track of, I would be very, very sad. So I amuse you? Am I funny? Funny how? How am I funny? DLSS swapper was the culprit? Ooh. Naughty boy. So what did you do? Disable it and just went with straight frame gen? You love the spinach pie? No, I'm walking here, but I did yell out the window at some slowpokes. Of course you did. Swerve, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Reverted and uninstalled, problem solved. Damn, nice. So you're just using what now? Native frame gen, Mike? And everything's good? What does the DLSS swapper even do? Sorry, I'm still on a 3080, so I'm still a little bit confused with the DLSS and all that shit. Isn't it like frame gen, but it's like frame gen, kind of? I don't know. I'll have Dan explain it all to me. Dan, make sure with the new build as well, when we're in the BIOS, we turn the we turn that thing for Battlefield that needs to be on. Whatever the hell that was. Spinach pie sounds like something the wife would do on her healthy kick. Depends. Depends what the pie crust is like. Secure boot, thank you. He kept uninstall 2020. Should I take out anything in my community folder and keep it like the PMDG 7.3? Well, that doesn't work for 2024. No, I really wouldn't suggest taking anything, Matthew. The only thing I would say, maybe some of your scenery, you could move it out of your community folder and make like make a folder on the same drive and just move your scenery out, maybe. But even with scenery, a lot of the scenery has been updated to either be compatible with 2024 or it's been updated for an enhanced 2024 version. I definitely don't suggest just bringing your airplanes over, though. I think that's asking for some trouble. What's better than spinach pie? A steak. Sure. Depends on the day, though, man. I don't know. I feel like, see, in my mind, I'm thinking like a spinach pie. I'm kind of thinking like a quiche. Would I be correct in that, Tony? Is it a quiche or like, if you had to, hold on, let me Google. Let's just Google this and we'll end all of this. We'll call it Greek spinach pie. It's the first thing that came up. Spanakopita. Spanakopita. Images. Okay, no, it actually looks quite nice. It looks quite nice. I've definitely had this before as well somewhere. 100% I've had this before. And I think it looks something like that. Nice little flaky pie crust. Looks like some cheese and some spinach mixed in or something. Probably some nice spices, some Italian. Got Italian spinach pie. Fuck out of here. Walk in here. Walk in here. Looks pretty good, actually. Spinach pie with coconut butter. The ultimate vegan delight. Correct. Google DLSS Swapper is a tool that allows users to manually swap different versions of NVIDIA's deep learning super sampling technology in games. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for reminding me, Mickety Mike, that I'm not going to mess with any of that on the new PC. I'm going straight native frame gen. That's it. Straight native frame gen. That's all I need. You ever had pistachios? Of course. Do you know what's really good, actually, Tuggernuts? Pistachio butter.
Kyle, you're
Yes.
my honey bunch, sugar plum, pumpy umpy umpkin. You're my sweetie pie. You're my cupcake, gumdrop, snoogums, boogums. You're the apple of my eye. And I love you so, and I want you to know that I'll always be right here. And I love to sing sweet songs to you because you're so dear.
This fucking guy, man. Ah, Davis. Welcome back, Davis. Good to see you, my friend. I love how you don't even say anything in stream. That is your introduction to stream. That is you saying, "Hey guys, I'm here. Hi. How are you?" He said pistachio. It's pistachio. 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 Listen, we all know that my insane Canadian pronunciations are incorrect most of the time. Food debates on my channel have been interesting. As of late, apparently I have terrible opinions on food. They'll let you know about it too, Mike. Don't you worry. And don't you dare mispronounce any crazy food from some crazy country you've never heard of. God forbid that happens. It's Greek lasagna. Pistachio. Oh, the Greek lasagna? No, I have not. Pastizio. Pastizio? Those are Kyle's pronunciations. We have no part in this. Probably also correct, Wayward. I shouldn't rope all the normal people into this. What started it all? Because I heavily disagree with pineapple on pizza. Get out. Get out. Somebody open the door right now. How do we open the door? Mike, jump out. Door management. You're lucky I don't want to ruin 6 hours of flying to throw you out of this airplane. Pineapple definitely goes on pizza, but it needs to be paired with the right ingredients. You don't just make a pineapple pizza, but hear me out. You put something that's like salty, fatty, like a ham or a bacon or pork belly or something, you know what I mean? You put that on it with some pineapple, you get that sweet, salty, savory, then you add a little bit of jalapeno or banana pepper onto that bad boy too. Brother. That is a explosion on your taste buds. Sweet, salty, savory, spicy, all in one bite. Bruh. Listen, you're doing it wrong. Let me make you, as somebody that used to work in an Italian joint making pizzas all fucking day and night, let me make you a proper pie with pineapple on it. Because I think, like, when people think about pineapple, they think about, like, just big chunks of pineapple on their pizza, and it's like, no. Like, yeah, I would agree. That would probably be nasty. But you get them nice and small, and you just spread it around with the toppings. It just adds that perfect balance of sweetness. Anchovies? No. Can't do anchovies. The only time I can do anchovies is if it's in an authentic Caesar salad. Ordering now. Pulled pork and pineapple pizza? Yep, I would do that. It's so good, Wayward. It's not even that like... It's not even that like I swear on pineapple. I just swear on like certain... the way that certain foods pair with one another. Like I said, I would never just make a pineapple pizza. I would agree with you. That's... no, I'm not interested in a pineapple pizza. But if we start adding on some savory, salty, you know, meats onto that, some protein, and then you pair that with something a little bit spicy that's got a little bit of a kick, so you kind of get that trifecta, you know? By the way, I'm speaking very much like a straight stoner right now, but I'm telling you, as somebody that smokes copious amounts of marijuana and also loves to eat food, there's no better. There's no better, man. Sweet, salty, savory, spicy, all in one bite. That's the goodness. Initial descent takes us to 15 at Mopar. From Mopar, we have to intercept at IG-08 right. What, 5,000 feet? Sure, 5,000 feet.
Kyle, he has the meats.
Yes, correct. Davis, thank you, buddy. I got the meats, man. I got this. Pineapple on its own is as far as I go with it. I've never liked pineapple on anything. I mean, that could be true. Have you ever had, like, pineapple and ham, Mike? Like, have you ever, like, you know, like, you roast a ham or something like that? Like, you ever have, like, pineapple and ham together? It's a match made in heaven, man. There's just something... But also, listen, I completely understand that some people don't do well with the whole, like, sweet thing when they're eating, like, you know what I mean? Like, pork or beef. Like, they don't want a sweet version of it, right? They want, like, a smoky, meaty... Like, I get that. I totally get that as well. Only benefit of UI update of YouTube is full screen with chat on the side. Correct. That is a great quality of life enhancement. Chat. After 5 hours and 55 minutes, we have started our descent into Charles de Gaulle. When did we push back? 6 hours and 7 minutes ago. Can you share which replay tool you use for 2020? Absolutely, Felix. Put exclamation point replay and then look for the Nightbot command. I do not like the mix between sweet and savory. It's either one or the other. Yeah, and I totally get that, Mike. That would make sense why you're just not a fan of it. Because I have buddies that are like that too. They're like, nah, this is not supposed to go together. And I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. It definitely does. Make a sweet and sour pork that'll make your balls fall off. Hell yeah. Hooray! Savory is where it's at. I'm picky when it comes to my sweets. Yep, fair enough. Ecap, just in time for top of descent. Have a good landing, mate. Have a good one. Thank you, Z-Sim. Appreciate your body. Should be a good one. Fingers crossed. The winds were looking good. No crazy weather down there. Winds are showing 100 at 7. Basically down the runway. 080 is where we're landing on runway 8. Cavit conditions, 11 degrees. QNH 1018. Looking pretty good right there, man. Pretty good right there. We'll actually flip that over. We'll pre-select 1018. Good. I'm also going to turn these screens down a little bit. Thank you. Which one is that screen? He's not doing anything? Sure. All right, let's get to our checklist. Recall has been checked. Good. Notes, good. Auto brake, position tree, good. Landing data, VREF, and minimums. Let's go to our landing data. We're landing flaps 25 today, 134 on the VAP speed. And our minimums in for the ILS runway 8 right is 537 on the Barrow. 537. So we'll set that right now. 537. Perfect. That is good. Approach briefing has been completed. You know what we're doing. Altimeters will be next. When is our transition altitude? 5,000 feet. Very good. You have the master bright switch enabled? Oh. Thanks. Well, actually, I want it up a little bit. That's so much better. Thank you. Push the button, it becomes independent on the lights. Oh, really? Oh, shit. So you, like, pull it out like that. Ah, there we go. So much better. Thank you. I wonder if we did that because I changed the time in the morning. I had it set really early. Oh, Davis, put that into Google. That's a great Saturday afternoon Google search. Have they fixed the LFPG scenery? Pfft, we're about to find out, Mickety Mike. I've heard. Now, I loaded in yesterday to make sure that the scenery was there, which it is. I've been told that it's much better in 2024 than it was in 2020. I guess we're going to find out here together, my friend. Because honestly, I do not know. I'm actually starving because my mom is making carne asada tacos with asparagus on the side, and that sounds good. Does sound good. You just had ramen, though, a couple hours ago. And a burrito. I saw there's still a fix for CDG on fs.to. Is it for 2020 or 2024? Last time I loaded in, I couldn't get the jetways to work for my life. Oh, I haven't checked that far. I just made sure the runways were straight and level. This is Microsoft 24, yes. Look at that sunset. Whew. Made chimichangas here on vacay. That's right, Mr. Barry. Thank you. You must deliver that home to its rightful owner. Chat, you're reading this right now. Everybody read what Daniel Barry put in chat. The rightful owner of the pen shall return. Is there a good LFPG for 2020? No. LGPG? Where's that? You don't like an authentic French off-roading experience when landing? No. That looks pretty believable. That scene right there. The way the light's scattering between the clouds. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Looking forward to the Aerosoft's CDG? Yes. Hopefully it doesn't take them eons to put it out, Miggity Mike. Jesus. Oh, Davis. What are we going to do without you? What would we do? Ziggy-za. Whoa. We're bang on profile. Next was our approach checklist, just altimeters at 5,000 feet. E330 Neo with Tola systems? Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. What's coming first, Mike? Is it the 3... I know you have contacts or better contact than I do. Is the 340 coming before the 330 Neo? What did you do to find Davis? That's a great question. The 340? Okay. Well, they better bring it with that 340 or they're going to be in trouble. My wife is listening in. Can you wish her a happy 20th anniversary? She listens a lot. Happy 20th. Hooray! Happy 20th anniversary, friends. Here's to 20 more without killing yourselves. Right? Right. I aspire to do the same. How long have I been with... 4 years. 4 or 5 years now. 4 years. Cap, am I mistaken, or I hear Battlefield music? Not yet. Let me tell you, though, when the stream ends, you'll hear some Battlefield music. Dun 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 dun. What LFPG scenery do I use? The default handcrafted. Default handcrafted. Alright, there's the descent. We need to go further to 5,000 feet now. Punch it. And we're going to pause the music chat. We're going to get fully invested in the sounds of this beautiful 777 with a gorgeous sunset. Get there and we'll wish you for that too, my man. Can't imagine a new timer coming in and I was talking about dude, I'm telling you, man, I feel like some people subscribe to the channel and then they're like too shy to talk in chat because they see the way that we talk and they're like, the fuck is wrong with these guys? What are these guys on? Will Canada let the Tampa Tickler pass the border? Probably not. Exactly, Kev. We're mostly harmless. Exactly. Davis is pretty harmful. Yeah, he is. He's a big meanie. Davis bites and Dan breaks things. Between the two of them, we're in trouble. I just subbed but not scared. My chat is rough sometimes. I'm pretty new to flight simming, but I've jumped in head first. My man. Welcome aboard, Swerve. Welcome, welcome, dude. Don't mind the craziness that happens here. We like to have a little fun. And talk about food. Lots of food. Oh, and we fly airplanes. Fake airplanes. Usually I'm dressed appropriately for the occasion with my sunglasses on and my beautiful pilot uniform. But during these long hauls, when I have to sit here for 7 hours, I usually just take it easy. No camera on. Double D's. Dan Derry. Alright, we're slightly above profile. Let's put a little bit of speed brake out. Just a little bit. Help us get back on. Flying, stretching, and food in that order. Correct. Wouldn't change it for a thing. And we have weird chat commands that let you do things like that. "10,000 feet. Landing lights on. I put these to dim now. Please come back. Thank you. Alright, we're back on profile. Speed brakes in. Armed. Very good, chat. Airport is somewhere over yonder. Yonder. Somewhere. We're still like 40 miles out. Yes, only Dan and I can do the hooray commands. Otherwise, I think it would be... it'd be way too crazy. Actually, the airport's only 30 miles out. We should see it. I think it's right here. I think. Bud and I were walking at night in Budapest, and we thought someone was getting attacked in an alleyway. It was just me watching Peanut and his screams. Nice. Good old Mr. Peanut. Lizard. Tangia was the best thing we've added to this channel over the last year. I fully am about it. I know there's still a lot of people. I still receive a lot of comments about people are not too happy about the Tangias, but listen, man, you only live once. Gotta laugh a little bit. Never take yourself too seriously, right, chat? We always say that. If there's anything in life, never take yourself too seriously. Have fun with it. By this week, just afraid on the 200ER we're flying in the Boris Soundpack. I always fly the 300 another time. Correct. I feel like we fly the 300 a lot. It's good to jump into the 200. I actually prefer flying the 200 as well, to be honest with you. Something about it not being so long. Still a big boy. It's not so long. Oh. There's an airplane right there. He's going like Mach 10.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
There's the lizard. Lizard, lizard.
Lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Back to back lizards?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Oh man. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you for the lizards. Lizard, lizard. You guys are too much, man. Let's arm our localizer. Very good. The sound's up even more now. 6 hours and 13 minutes. We're scheduled at 6 hours and 22 minutes. Why is everything so bright, though? That's overexposed. Thank you for the support, guys. Appreciate you. All the lizard love. Where's this other gentleman that was here? Maybe he was not flying into our airport. I don't see him. All right, I am taking control of speed 190. We'll go speed check flaps 1. About to intercept localizer. Just want to make sure we're slowed down enough. This thing can be a little bit piggy sometimes. Never forget the days of FSX and hot air balloons doing Mach. Correct, Liam. The good old days. Back on the default servers. Dude, those were the days, man. Are you in 7.4 beta? No, this is SU3. All right, we're approaching 5,000 feet. We'll go standard baro now. Localizer has been captured. We'll arm approach. We're about to capture approach as well. Speed's looking good.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
An upside down lizard?
Lizard, lizard.
Dude. Lizard.
Lizard.
Oh, man. We start the replay when we do the gear down. It won't show in replay, Boeing fan. It won't show in the replay if we have gear up and then it moves to gear down, unfortunately. All right, there's glide slope, speed check, flaps 5 degrees. We have downtown Paris off our wing right there. God, this looks good. This looks good, chat. Very nice. Very fancy. All right, 180 on the speed, good. We've still got a ways to run. There's 08 right out there. Ah, Paris, oui, oui, c'est ça. La langue d'amour, la français. Jay Stevens, my man, with the 10 bones.
Stevens donated $10. Lizard LOL.
Thank you, Jay. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Appreciate you, buddy.
XLR asked me, why are people complaining about Tanja? Oh, probably because they can't handle a little spice in their lives.
It's true.
Heaven forbid they try something new without whining about it. Maybe they just need to stick to their bland, flavorless choices and leave the real stuff to the grown-ups.
Nice. Gustavo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hello from Brazil. Are you going to come here anymore? I saw a video of you impressed with the approach into Sao Paulo. It was great. Yes. I love flying in Brazil, and we will be back. Do not you worry. Do not you worry, my friend. All right, we're coming up on
2,500.
There it is. Let's go gear down. Beautiful. speed back to 170. Very nice. We'll go speed check, flaps 15 degrees. Lights can come on. All of those lights, very good. Huskers, my man, dropping the 5 bones as
hello,
well.
buddy.
Thanks so much, Huskers. Appreciate you, dude.
Huskers66 donated $5. FPR the buttercap exclamation mark colon underscore CPT butter colon underscore CPT butter colon underscore CPT butter colon underscore CPT no floaties.
No floaties. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Huskers. Speed check, flaps 20 degrees. 17 knot crosswind right now. That's not supposed to be like that. And speed check, flaps 25 degrees. I am taking control of the throttles. Thank you. And I will throw it over to our joystick cam, yoke cam. And I will be taking control of the airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Thank you. Sounds are up. We're still getting a 14 knot crosswind. I'm not entirely sure why, but I'm sure we'll figure it out.
1,000.
The winds were supposed to be 100 at 7 or something. Oh, replay. Shit. Thanks, chat. On the ball, boys. On the ball. Recording. Good eye, chat. Sheesh. It almost ruined a long-haul landing without no replay. All right, airplanes feels good. She's trimmed out. Crank the sounds for you guys. I think our landing checklist is complete.
Well, hello, buddy.
Sure.
400.
Davis, thank you, buddy.
300.
Don't worry about the checklist in op, that's fine. Everything's done.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it, chat. Hold it off. Hold it off. Very nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. $70 knots. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Charles de Gaulle. Very nice. Very nice. It's always floaty with the 777, man. I've yet to get a landing or seen anybody land this airplane where it doesn't get a little bit floaty. It's just very typical of the 777. It kind of just hovers. Did a pretty good job, though. In the touchdown zone, that's all that matters. We vacated on the first exit, Victor 6. Very, very nice, my friends. Zoom into our map. We are going across here at Sierra 6, and then we're going into Echo 5, and we're looking for gate Kilo, whatever that is. I'll find it here in a second. All right, bring you back up into the flight deck.
Matthew O asked me, how buttery was that landing?
Oh,
and did
yes.
any of the Biscoffs break? Ah, a truly catastrophic landing. I suspect more than a few Biscoff casualties, a tragedy of crumbly proportions.
That's not very nice, David Attenborough. Flaps and ground spoilers are going in. Welcome down to Charles de Gaulle, my friends. A beautiful flight. We'll stop our flight time here. 6 hours and 22 minutes. Bang on our flight time that we were scheduled for. Strobe lights are going off. Wing lights are going off. Landing lights are off. We'll spool up the APU. Beautiful. And gate assignment. I guess we can go to Kilo 53. I guess that's where we'll go. We'll see if we can find it. Kilo 53. Kilo 53. Perfect. No. Air France. Very nice. All right. We're over here. We're going to go Romeo and then in Echo 5 for our stand Kilo 53. Very nice. Very, very nice, friends. Next left for us up here. Oh, right here. Sorry, I lied to you. This is our left. You're required to speak French in France. Bonjour tout le monde, bienvenue à Paris. Notre vol est 6h22. Et merci d'avoir choisi Air France. D'accord. Nice. Very nice. Alright, kill you, get those back on, good. And that's done. Item override, normal, item override, there we go. Good. What did you call us? I have no clue what you said. I said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Paris. With a flight time of 6 hours and 22 minutes, we thank you for choosing Air France. That is precisely what I said on English. So overall, the scenery's not bad. It runs like shit, but it's not bad. It could be much better, but I guess it's acceptable. It's a la handcrafted, right? Like, look, no taxiway, no line, just lights. It's, you know, it is what it is. You need to work on your French. Ben oui, mais je peux parler français. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Huh? That's really all you need to know. Am I right? Runway turnoff's coming off. Into the ramp area, we said Kilo 53, which is right here. Where's the bathroom? That's right, you guys broke the lav. No merci. Yep, that's an important one to know as well. That is an important one. APU is on and available. Generators are on. Very good. Kilo 53, which is right here for us. Well, it looks like the bridges are actually fixed. You guys remember in 2020, you can't even drive across these bridges.
XLR asked me, why is CPT Canada flying Air France in France and not speaking French, wearing a beret, eating breaksticks? Well, isn't that just breaking every French stereotype in the book?
Yes.
CPT Canada is probably just rebelling against the cliche, or maybe they didn't want to be mistaken for a mime. Besides, speaking French while chomping on breadsticks might be a choking hazard.
Correct. Very true. Very true. We need that scenery because it does not look like CDG. Correct. Yes, this is very far from actually looking what CDG looks like. I do agree with you wholeheartedly. Until then, though, it's not the worst. I've flown into worse. I can confirm that. I've definitely flown into worse. We'll take what we can get, right? At least for now. Alrighty, beautiful. Park brake goes on. Very good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Block time is off as well. 6 hours and 38 minutes on the block time. 6 hours and 22 minutes on the flight time. Beacon light can go off. Seatbelt signs can go off. Fuel pumps can go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Charles de Gaulle. Let's request deboarding. Let's jump outside, find our airplane. There we are. And we'll set up some nice views here. Ooh, yeah, performance at this airport is no bueno. No bueno. Is the jet bridge attaching? No, the jet bridge is not attaching. Miggity Mike. remember you were asking earlier, you were saying you couldn't get it to work. It does not look like it's working for me either.
Well, hello, buddy.
No jet bridge attached.
Matthew donated 50 Canadian
Matthew!
dollars for the new PC fund. Go
My
use this
man.
when Dan Berry comes to town for some of that wood-fired pizza.
Ooh.
Or Biscoffs.
Ooh. A yes to both. Matthew, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of this channel. Truly do appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Back-to-back streams dropping 50 bones. Let's get some love, guys, in chat for Mr. Matthew O. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my man.
Oh, honey, you
Oh,
want
no.
to sleep by Grandma. Well, my bed got more mileage than a 1999 Honda Civic, but it's still luxury suspension. Bring snacks, rub my feet, and don't come with weak knees. I'm not tucking you in, I'm clocking you out. Pillow fights. Nah. Passion wars.
Oh my god. XLT, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you as well, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yuri, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. I hope you're well. All right, friends, let's jump inside. Let's restart the Kutao script. Thank you. Let's jump down here. Let's go ahead and close those doors. Let's hope that they actually close, which they do. Perfect. We'll go to our panel states, and we will get our
Matthew
replay
O
ready
asked
to go.
me, to conclude the stream, I think Davis was the one who made the forward bathroom in-op over
Correct.
Dan Berry. What say you?
Correct.
Ah, a classic case of whodunit. Given Davis' penchant for pushing boundaries, I'd wager they were the culprit. The evidence, though circumstantial, points to a mischievous mind at work.
Matthew, thank you, buddy. I do blame Davis. You are correct. XLR, sorry, thank you, man. I don't know why I said XLT. XLR, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Try connect the finger via the aircraft tuning ground frequency. Look at the ground services. That's okay. It is okay. All right, those are all closed. Good. We'll go final. We'll execute that. Good. Give this a second. It'll spool up those engines again. And we'll go ahead and get this bad boy ready to go. We'll jump outside. Watch this. The flaps will be coming out. Engines are spooling up. And we shall watch our replay. Let's disconnect from VATSIM. Don't need that anymore. We don't need our ground charts anymore. We can close our landing rate. What was the landing rate on that one? 145 foot per minute, 102 on the G. I mean, come on, chat. It doesn't get any better than that coming off of a long haul. A little bit floaty, yes, absolutely, but still well within the touchdown zone. No issues with that landing whatsoever. And we even vacated on the first vacate spot. So, all good here, my friends. All good here. Beautiful flight. Like I said, I can't remember the last time we've flown into Charles de Gaulle, so absolutely awesome. Very, very good. All right, let's jump in here. Let's go to our replay. Let's hit the replay button. Good. We can pretty much just watch it from here, to be honest with you. So we'll jump outside. We'll get a nice little... Oh, boy, look at that. Sheesh. Look at that view. No, we need the sun like that. Look at that, chat. Look at this. I'll turn those sounds down a little bit. They're a little bit loud out here. Man, what a beauty. What a beauty. I feel like they did a better job doing all these buildings around the airport than they actually did making the airport. Those are more believable than the terminal, you know? Hi, Henry. Hello, buddy. It's almost time, but it's not time yet.
Well, hello, buddy.
Queen of Veskies donated 91 Canadian dollars
Nadya.
and 18 cents.
Holy.
My arrival tax.
Unbelievable. Nadya donating $91. Huge no floaties to you, Nadya. Thank you very, very much for the support. That is unbelievably kind. Guys, could we please get some love in chat for Miss Nadya? Showing some love to the channel. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Nadya. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, my good friend. Oof. What a gorgeous landing, chat. What a beauty. Absolute perfection. Very, very happy with that one, chat. Especially coming off of a long haul. Doesn't get much better than that. There's XLT, not XLR and XLT. You guys are going to confuse me with all your names the same. XLR came in earlier, and now XLT coming in. Thank you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this just wouldn't be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. And for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you guys all so much for the support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Appreciate everything that you guys do for the channel. To everybody else that cannot support with a monetary value, but supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling us on VATSIM, whatever it may be, just hanging out in chat, I want to thank you guys just as much. Appreciate all of you guys so much. Chat, that was absolute grease. There is no better feeling than coming off a 6.5 hour long haul, and this is the landing we
Thanks
produce.
everyone for watching the stream, and for the Biscoff, see ya.
That's it. Matthew knows what's up. What a beauty. Such a gorgeous landing, well in the touchdown zone. You know, I find we always forget too, if you look at like the actual landing, it wasn't that floaty. It looks floaty because the sheer size of the 777. So by the time the front of the airplane actually touches down, that actually wasn't too bad at all. Nicely down on the what would those be, the 2,000 footers or something like that? Not too shabby at all, my friends. All right, guys, I will leave you all with some beautiful replays here of the arrival into Charles de Gaulle. Thank you all for tuning in today. Thank you all for watching. We have one more stream here in the 777, and tomorrow we're flying with some Rolls-Royce engines. We're going to hear what those bad boys sound like. The only engine variant that we haven't heard yet. We've flown the GE90s. We've flown the Pratt & Whitneys. Tomorrow, Rolls-Royce time. I'm excited to hear those. Rolls-Royce have a very distinctive buzzsaw, so I'm excited to see what those are going to sound like. I believe tomorrow, we've already locked it in, Singapore, Jakarta, round trip. It's about an hour each way. So round trip, Singapore to Jakarta, back to Singapore. That will be the plan for tomorrow. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful Saturday night, and I hope to catch you guys all on live stream tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends.
Well, hello, buddy.
Queen of Veskies donated $7 Australian and 99 cents. Even.